And we're courtside with Wes Keller, head coach of the Battlin Bears women's basketball team. I'm Herm Ellenboss, and we are getting set for first of a doubleheader this evening with Rocky Mountain College. And Coach, tell me a little bit about your game last night.
Or 2 nights ago. Yeah, we're definitely ready to, it's well, hopefully we throw it to the team in the white uniforms tonight. The other night, I mean, it was an eye-opener for us. We had some youth. We started a couple young kids, and, their pressure was relentless, and we just didn't adjust. And I think tonight we've fixed some things. We had some valuable film to watch last day or so, and to try to get ready for Arizona Christian, who's got a very nice club.
Yeah, received votes. That's not bad among the NAIA. And tell me a little bit about how you came into the year as a coach and what your goals were and what gaps you were trying to fill from last year.
Well, we lost an all-conference post player in Morgan Bear. I feel like we got all the pieces. Now it's just a matter of getting some game experience under our belt. I like that we got good size. We got kids that can shoot it. Now it's just a matter of gelling a little bit. And, you know, looking back at whoever the guy was that scheduled it, he wasn't very smart. No, they play that style, but no, that was me. But, yeah, we're excited to turn the page and see what happens tonight, honestly.
And it's hard to beat a 20 for 21 free throw performance by the other team.
Yeah.
That's a really unusual number.
Oh, for sure. And you're not going to win games when you turn the ball over 24 times.
Yeah.
We still got 73 shots, which is unbelievable.
Okay.
Shots. So.
The keys tonight.
The keys is we gotta step up, be more physical on the defensive end, on the boards. Once we secure the rebound, let's go. We're not going to have 2 or 3 people surrounding the rebounder every time we get it like we did the other night. So continue to play inside out and see what happens. They'll play a little more gritty tonight than we did the other night.
It'd be cool to see the difference between 2 nights ago and tonight here in front of the home crowd. So thank you, Coach.
I appreciate
Good luck.
being here.
Have a great evening, and make sure it's a win. So Wes Keller getting set for his match tonight with the Receive Votes category in Arizona Christian Firestorm. They got the Firestorm unis here tonight as they're wearing the bright red cover-ups here during warm-ups. And for the Battlin Bears from Rocky Mountain College, they are coming in with just the 1 loss on the year, hoping to turn it around tonight. We'll come back with starting lineups in just a moment.
You're listening to Game Time. Visit the Frontier Conference website, fcsports.org, to get all the information, along with you can maybe friends to Frontier sponsors, and consult fan travel in making the other cities of the Frontier Conference. You may also follow on social media and what music is on the way. This is Game Time. Battlin Bears.
Herm Ellenboss back on the Rocky Mountain College YouTube channel as we get set for Arizona Christian, the visiting team here tonight against the hometown Battlin Bears. And we just talked to Wes Carroll not that long ago. He's hoping for a little more grit. That seemed to be the overriding concern of his, but first time out, a lot of those kind of things happen. Let's take a look at some of those stats from the Thursday night game. Leading Rocky Mountain College was Sydney Detham. She finished with 23 points, 14 for Paige Wasson, 10 for Gracie Leckvold, and off the bench, Brenna Lindsay had 11. Shooting percentages on the night. The other night for Rocky, 42.25% from behind the arc, 32% for the Cardinals coming in here. They have the one win on the year, and that was against Carroll College. It was a tight game, 69-59, leading the Christian Firestorm. In that one, it was Alyssa Alvarez. She's one of the players to watch here tonight in the game against the Battlin Bears, and she finished 3 for 7 from behind the arc and 3 for 3 from the free throw line. How about this? We talked about it briefly with our visit with Wes Keller, but how about a 19 for 20 performance from the free throw line against Carroll the other night? That's really unusual number. Backing up Alvarez against Carroll, it was Emily Till. She ended up with 12. And a couple of players with 8. Graciela Roybal and Hallie Payne both had 8. 9 for Lauren Gunn. So we'll get to know those players better in a few minutes here as Rocky tries to come back from their opening loss the other night. And shooting percentages for the Arizona Christian Firestorm, 40% from the floor, 33% from behind the arc. A busy day here on the campus of Rocky Mountain College. As I walked in, there was a high school football game across the way, and they were playing the national anthem. And if you're a sportscaster and you're walking in and you're hearing the national anthem, the first thing that comes to mind is that I get the game time wrong, but no, it was the national anthem from the football game. Just preceding this, it was a battle between Northern and Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University. And Northern held off a furious charge at the end of that one to win as they made the plays down the stretch and pulled out that game. Rocky Mountain College has partnered with Irk Hotels for all 2024-25 streaming. Based in Missoula, Montana, Irk Hotels has been managing and developing lodging properties in the northwestern region for more than 30 years. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. They currently manage over 900 guest rooms and 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Irk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality, and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. Thank you, Irk Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. And we want to welcome all our viewers on the YouTube channel, probably a ton of them there in the Glendale, Arizona area here tonight. We know about one uncle of a player from Rocky tuning in Naples, Florida, Don Whitker. So hello from the Lindsay family, to Don Whitker joining us in Naples, Florida. I'm so glad to have all of you along on the YouTube channel here tonight. We are getting set for the national anthem, so we will step aside and come back with our starting lineups in just a moment.
Oh, say, can you see by the light so bright in the air? It's twice that singing, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the air. We watch, we're so gallantly stream. Singing, gay through the still there, say that back. Or the land.
And we are courtside as we get set for all the fun of a couple of games here tonight with Arizona Christian with the host team Rocky Mountain College. Let's take a look at our visitors. Number 3 is Graciela Roybal from Chandler, Arizona, a 5'4" senior. Emily Till is number 14 from Canyon City, Colorado. Beautiful place, 6-foot junior post. Alyssa Alvarez, high scorer from the Carroll game, 5'11", senior, graduate senior from Scottsdale. Bloomfield, New Mexico is the home of Hallie Payne, a 5'9" senior, and Kayla Clark, a senior from Anthem, Arizona. And for the hometown Rocky Mountain College Battlin Bears, it's Sydney Detham, high scorer in their loss on Friday. She's a 6'3" senior from Brockton. Ileana Moran, 5'5" junior from Richland, Washington, Hanford High School. Gracie Leckbo, longtime leader on this Rocky basketball squad, a 5'5" senior from Scobie. Paige Wasson is a freshman from Whitewater, Montana. She's 5'11". And Isabel Hagum, a 6'4" freshman from Winifred, Montana. And those are your players on your YouTube channel. Often seems to have the height advantage, just looking out on the court. We'll see how that plays out here this afternoon. And welcome to Billings, Montana. Chilly day today. We've had some beautiful weather here, but it's chilled off the last couple of days. Kind of sweatshirt, maybe one more layer kind of weather here in Billings. And jumping center, it'll be Isabel Hagum. She's the 6'4" freshman from Winifred. She will be kind of winning this one easily as the Firestorm sends out their Gracie Roybal, a 5'4" player. So they gave up the tip for defense. And here we go with women's basketball from the corner. No good. Air ball. Fight for the rebound. And the Firestorm come down with it. Up court comes Kayla Clark. She'll swing it to the left side. Clark, entry pass at the elbow. Now the drive to the basket, has to kick it out. Graciela Roybal to the basket and scores, and the Firestorm lead 2-0 on the nice take for Roybal. Fresher steals the ball, but it's going to stay with the Battlin Bears. Firestorm crashed the passing lane and got what they wanted, but couldn't control it before it went across the sideline. And the Battling Bears take over with Ileana Moran on the dribble. Swings it down to Leckvold. Leckvold posts up. Deathman down low, a good look, and we're tied up. Isabel Hagum gets the good pass inside and puts it up and in over the defense. We're tied up at 2. Clark on the dribble. Swings it outside, looking down low, back over to Clark. Clark guarded closely. Zone defense for Rocky, and the bomb goes for Clark. She dials long distance, gets the 3-point lead for the Firestorm. Now pressure by the Firestorm. Rocky finds an open player, Hagum, at midcourt. Up to Moran, out to Leckvold. Leckvold hands it off to Moran. Back to Leckvold. There goes the steal attempt. Leckvold gets an open shot, doesn't get it. Good box out inside, and the rebound goes to Till. On the run, the Firestorm knocked away by the Battlin Bears. Ileana Moran played the D, got down there and broke up that possible fast break opportunity. 5-2 Arizona Christian here in the first quarter. Christian's ball. No good on the shot by Roybal. And a cleared rebound by Deathman. And Deathman will bring it up herself. Over to Moran. Moran looks over the defense. Tight man-to-man by the Firestorm. Moran drives, kicks it out to Leckvold. Leckvold swings it around the top of the key. Left open, shoots and scores. Defense forgot about Leckvold's shooting opportunity there. She stopped from 15 and popped it. Rockies within 1. And up court come the Firestorm. Alvarez. Alvarez works on Leckvold. She's open for 3 and answers. So 8-4 Firestorm as they have nailed 2 threes in the first quarter. Long pass down to Leckvold. She's across the timeline, and she will wait for her team to catch up as she centers the ball. Over to Deathman. Deathman, dribble drive, has to back it out. Takes it back out to Moran, and a foul inside. Herm Ellenboss at Rocky Mountain College. Glad to have you along tonight for 2 games in a row on the Rocky Mountain College YouTube channel. And at the line with the free throw, it'll be Ileana Moran. Hagan goes back for a word with Coach Keller. Moran connects on the free throw. It's a 3-point lead for the Firestorm. One more for Ileana from Richland, Washington. Second one, also good. Nothing but net on both of them. She's got the targeting system going from the free throw line tonight. And the Firestorm bring the ball up behind Alyssa Alvarez. Picked up by Leckvold out on the court. Leckvold forces a turnover. Leckvold picks it up across midcourt. Looks for an opening, and another player on her team doesn't get it. Now Leckvold drives to the elbow, kicks it out to Moran. Skip pass, down low. Short shot, no good off the back iron by Sydney Deathman. And it's 8-6, Arizona Christian. Alvarez on the dribble, picks up a double team at the end of that, and a turnover on Christian. Nice crowd here for Rocky Mountain College basketball here tonight. Paige Wasson will bring it in for the Battlin Bears. She's a freshman from Whitewater, Montana. Moran down to Wasson. Wasson thought about the three, couldn't get it released. Good cover there by Christian. As Roybal got there quickly, out to Moran. There's an open three from Hagum. That's off target. Good board down low by Deathman. Offensive board. She tries to clear it, and she is hammered by the Christian defense. I believe that foul will go against Elena Washington. And into the game for Rocky will come Brenna Lindsay from senior high here in Billings, Montana. Inbounds play set up by Moran. Lindsay takes it outside the 3-point arc. Over to Deathman. Deathman holds it high. Back to Moran. Moran. Leckvold. Wasson. Can't get the shot off. Out on top to Leckvold. Shot clock running down. Down low. Up and in. Lindsay gets it. Nice drop step to the basket, and we're tied up on the Lindsay drop step and finish. And up court comes Lauren Gunn with the ball. Lauren up ahead to Haley Payne. Payne will make a move. Fake the pass. Now loaded up down low to Alvarez. The turnaround is good. Nice touch off the back rim for Alvarez for the 2-point lead for Christian. Moran gets double teamed to the backcourt. Paige Wasson bails her out. Up ahead to Deathman. Down low. Brenna Lindsay's open. She takes it up strong. Gets it knocked out off a knee. And touch last by the Firestorm. 10-8, Arizona Christian. Back and forth in the early going. Arizona Christian received votes in the first power poll in the NAIA. Trying to prove it here with a win if they can against the Battling Bears. Wasson on the left wing. Loads it down low. Turnaround, no good for Deathman. Deathman, cold touch shooting so far. Can't get it to fall. On the run, here comes Roybal. Roybal right side to Gunn. Gunn loads up down low. Emily Till drives, has to be forced back out by Deathman. Good position defense for Deathman. Alvarez top of the key. Left side, Washington in the game now. Elena Washington. She shoots the three. That's a high bank shot, too high off the glass. Leckvold sweeps in for the rebound. Leckvold in the open court, looks for an opening, not there on the left side, so the dribble drive for Moran, no good. Inside, Lindsay fights for the offensive glass, and a tie-up. Brenna slips inside, the box out, gets the offensive glass, and the jump arrow goes to Arizona Christian. 4:27 remaining, and we've got a timeout with Arizona Christian up by 2. Well, low-scoring back-and-forth game. Rocky closed the gap after they allowed Christian to open up a lead early, but they are back down by 2 as we come out of the timeout. Firestorm ball. And Alvarez back in the game for the Firestorm. She will inbounds to Kayla Clark. So Clark brings it up. Rocky will wait on defense in a zone look. And the drive to the basket, it's a 4-point lead. Elena Washington from Everett, Washington. Everett High School makes that take, and it's 12-8. Deathman holds it on top. Gracie Lechvold centers it. Now goes left side to Wasson. There's Deathman. Deathman, hard defense on her backside. Out to Lechvold. Taylon Black in the game. She pounds it down low to Lindsay, and Lindsay draws the foul. Good physical move on the inside after an entry pass, and Brenna Lindsay earns a trip to the line. It's been my privilege to call tons of Brenna Lindsay games with my high school announcing career, and kind of fun to see her on this level as Brenna gets set to try to make it a 2-point game from the line. First one, perfect. Brenna's dialed in. She's made some good impacts, and she has come into the game. Gets a slap on the behind from Taylon Black. Good job, Brenna. See if she can get both of them. And second one, perfect. So back to the 2-point lead for the Firestorm. That was on the board when we went to the timeout. And Rocky will pick up the Firestorm near midcourt as Kayla Clark brings it up. Dribble drive by Till around the top of the key, back out to Alvarez. Till is posted up at the elbow. Alvarez drives. She is cut off, pushed outside by Lechvold. Stolen by Rocky. On the floor, Lindsay passes it back, and a steal for Rocky and a chance to tie as Taylon Black brings it up court. Lechvold right side, Black. They load up on the inside to Madeline Hagum. Down low, Brenna Lindsay can't get the turnaround shot she wanted. And an air ball on the long one. Deathman swooped in down the baseline for the rebound, but they cannot control the rebound. And Maggie Spencer has it out on top to Alvarez. Alvarez dribble drive, runs into the defense. And in the wrong place at the right time was Madeline Hagum. She was on the receiving end of that hard drive for Alvarez. And free throws coming up for
number 20,
Alyssa Alvarez, one of the leaders on this Arizona Christian Firestorm team. Alvarez with a chance to build it back to a 4-point lead for her team. First half of that project is completed. And one more. Got some big bodies underneath for Rocky and Hagum and Brenna Lindsay. Both of them know how to use their physicality in a game, that's for sure. And both of them go for Alvarez, and it's a 14-10 lead for Arizona Christian. As up ahead comes Isabel Morris. Knocked out of bounds, and Rocky will reload. 2:53 to go in the first quarter. We are at Rocky Mountain College Fortin Center in Billings, Montana. They swing it down to Madeline Hagum, back out on top to Wasson, or Black rather, down to the baseline. Black's got it on top, looking for Lindsay inside. She can't get loose for the entry pass. Deep pass stolen away from Madeline Hagum. And the turnover. Back down court with a long pass. Christian pulls it out. Throws it down to the baseline to Clark. Clark swings it around on top to set up the offense. She'll drive, leave it at the elbow. Now the drive. Emily Till takes it up strong. Brenna Lindsay can't lay off the foul. Just too hard to not pick up that player coming running at you with a layup opportunity. And Brenna picks it up. That's her first foul.
number 14.
And at the line, Emily Till. Nice touch off the fingertips. I don't think we've had a missed free throw yet in this game As I mentioned in the pregame, 19 of 20 for this Firestorm team last night against Carroll. They have not looked back. They are still making that easy money from the free throw line. 16-10. Christian has built it to a 6-point lead. And Deathman will inbounds to Leckvold. Little swipe from behind on Black. Leckvold, cross court, weak side pass, and a blocking foul called on the Firestorm. Deathman, a little up fake, and drew that foul. 2:03 in the first quarter. And in the game comes Angie Kavanaugh from Maple Valley, Washington. Tacoma High School. It'll be Rocky ball under their own basket. Deathman throws that to nobody. Leckvold comes out of the wing to get that one, and she'll get it back at the top of the key. Loads up Brenna Lindsay down low. The up fake, nowhere to go. She's got a double team in her backside. The long one falls, and right off the bench, right into the scorebook for Angie Kavanaugh, cutting the lead in half. 16-13. That'll get you more playing time. Up court comes Lauren Gunn. Gunn can't get it. Swiped away. Leckvold makes the knockaway on the easy-looking rebound, and Rocky's got a chance to close the three-point gap. As up ahead comes Kavanaugh. Just hit the three, goes to the same spot. Now she picks up Alvarez on defense. Deathman on the three from the side, in and out. There's Brenna Lindsay. She can't control. Brenna Lindsay crashed the boards and could not control it off her fingertips. 80 seconds remaining in this first quarter. My usual colleague in high school sports, Rocky Erickson, is doing the Arizona Christian Montana Tech game tonight in Glendale, California. So we wish him the best, except he's doing it opposite us. So make sure you watch us and not him, okay? This is Rocky Mountain College and Christian, so don't switch over there to watch football. All right, Alvarez got that all squared away, right? 16-13. And a turnover on the Cardinals. Rocky will have it out on the side. And Paige Wasson and Gracie Leckvold will bring it up court. Leckvold with Gunn, watching her come up court. Down to Paige Wasson, pile up in the middle. Brenna Lindsay forces the jump ball. This time it'll be Rocky's ball under their own basket. And that will move Paige Wasson there to inbounds for the Battlin Bears. Looping shot in time, inside. Hagum has it, backs it right out to Wasson. Cross court to Kavanaugh. Leckvold inside Lindsay. Turnaround from Madeline, no good. She got some D at the last minute. The reverse by Lindsay doesn't fall. Fights for the rebound twice. And the Firestorm survive that blast on the inside by rebounding by Rocky and come away with the ball. Alvarez from deep. What a turnaround there. 19-13, Arizona Christian. On one side, you got a close-in look, and on the other side, you get a deep three from Alvarez. At the top of the key, Paige Wasson. She'll get it back. She lines up the three. No, falls out. But there's Lindsay again, and she gets blocked, but it'll stay Rocky Mountain College's ball. Lindsay is working so well on the board since she came into the game. And into the game for Arizona Christian, it'll be Emily Till back in the game. She will give Alvarez a rest. And Wasson calls the play, takes it out deep to Leckvold. Kavanaugh with 7 seconds in the quarter. Got to do something. Leckvold, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, tipped away, running out of time. This has got to be in, and Wasson hits it. How about that? Frantic end of quarter action, and Wasson knocks it around, knocks it down on reflex play. We're back with the second quarter. It's a 3-point game. Arizona Christian leads Rocky 19-16. You're watching the Battlin Bears, brought to you by Irk Hotels, streaming live on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Well, Brenna Lindsay off the bench leads in scoring on the Rocky team. And it'll be Christian starting out with the ball in the second half, tipped around, but controlled by Madeline Hagum. Hagum, one of two sisters on this team. Kavanaugh down on the wing, backs it down to Leckbold. Wasson finds Kavanaugh cutting through the lane, knocked away. It'll stay Rocky's way. And let's see how Christian did shooting in the first quarter. If I can figure out my computer, 10 points for Alvarez. Leads everybody on the floor. 5 for Roybal in the first half. That's a missed shot on the inside for Wasson. She rips it away. A fight for the rebound. It's going to be a jump ball. And the jump ball arrow goes to the Firestorm. So no, it doesn't. It goes to Rocky. Must not have been a jump ball. Wasson will load up Madeline Hagum. Swings it around to Deathman. And a little referee whistle to reset the shot clock here. And Rocky will set up in the four-corner inbounds play. Take out the same spot to Madeline Hagum. Kavanaugh. Leckvold holds it. Open for three. Off. There's Wasson down low with a nice rebound. Hagum loses it on the dribble. And up ahead comes Emily Till, wide open. Leckvold crashes into her at the end. No mystery on that foul. And she will send Emily Till to the line for the Firestorm. Arizona Christian has an enrollment of a little over 1,200, pretty similar to Rocky Mountain College. One of the newer members of the Frontier Conference, adding a little bit of travel mileage. And that's up and in. Another made free throw for the Firestorm. Well, I know they shot 20 last night. I don't know what their streak was at the end of the game. It'd be nice to know because it's starting to pile up, and I'm not even able to jinx them by mentioning it here. So Till hits them both. 5-point lead for the Firestorm. And Wasson will inbound to Moran. Moran back in the game for the Battlin Bears. Deathman, they break the pressure. Moran slides away from the double team, now centers the ball. Wasson goes down low to Deathman. They swing it around to Moran. Leckvold's open for three, in and out. Down low, Deathman with a tough board, can't control it. And Arizona Christian digs it out. Wasson crashes the floor to try to get that ball back, but still goes back to the Firestorm. Hustling all over the court, seeing a lot of that grit that Wes Keller was asking for from his team in the interview. And it'll be Firestorm ball. Lauren Gunn will bring it up. Don't forget we have men's action between these two schools right after this. The drive to the basket, no good. Good defense down low by Madeline Hagum on the dribble drive for Lauren Gunn. Rebound to Rocky. They got to cut into this 5-point lead, 21-16. Leckvold swings it around the top of the key. Back on top to Hagum for three. That's back Iron City. Tough rebound and a foul on the rebound will go against the Firestorm as Paige Wasson crashed the boards on offense and drew the foul. It'll be a play from the Rocky inbounds. Here's Hagum. She's got about 6 inches on the gal guarding her. Haley Payne. Turnaround by Hagum, and right on cue, Hagum uses the high hands and hits the floater. Turnaround jumper, rather, 21-18, Firestorm. And Alyssa Alvarez goes back to work. Swings it back to Lauren Gunn. Down to the elbow. Turnaround tries to crawl over the rim. No, it doesn't. Deathman is double teamed on the rebound, loses it. Till inside. No, the reverse doesn't go. Back out to Emily Till, stolen, but recovered again by Lauren Gunn. On the opposite side, in and out. Finally, after several attempts, Hagen comes away with a rebound. Rocky down by 3 as Moran brings it up. Left-handed dribble down the side of the lane. Inside to Hagem. The kick out. Leckvold wide open. Hits it. We're tied up at 21. Inside out to perfection, and Gracie knocks it down. Lauren Gunn will bring it up. Till crosses over on Hagem. Can't get past her. Alvarez now picked up by Hagem. She leaves Alvarez alone, but gets away with it as Alvarez bricks the 3. Up ahead, Moran. Ileana holds it, allows her team to get set up. Now to Wasson on the right wing. Moran looking at Roybal on defense. No look pass to the corner to Wasson. Almost thrown away. Hagem has to fight to maintain control. That'll be a jump ball. And this time it's going to go to the Firestorm. And into the game comes Shaylin DeYager from Winchester, California for the Firestorm. 6:35 to go in the half. At the halftime, we will be getting together with Billy D., longtime head coach of Rocky Mountain men. Do a little visiting at halftime. The bomb, no good. The rebound goes right overhead of Wasson, pulled down by Roybal. Dribble drive for Alvarez, the kick out. DeYager back out to Lauren Gunn. Gunn gets down low, throws it up, but commits to travel. Gunn made an unlikely falling back bank shot, but the travel call came in. And we are 21-21, a blackjack score here at Rocky Mountain College. Moran's in trouble in the backcourt, and a timeout by Wes Keller will save that possession at 6:05. So 21-21, Rocky and the Firestorm, an entertaining first half, and we'll be back. Well, Rocky Mountain College has partnered with Urk Hotels for the 24-25 streaming of all games. Based in Missoula, Urk Hotels has been managing and developing lodging properties in the northwestern region for more than 30 years. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. They currently manage over 900 guest rooms and 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Urk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. Thank you, Urk Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. So the Firestorm have tried to pull away a couple of times, but Rocky has stormed back. I believe the largest lead of the first half for the Firestorm, 6 points. They got some talented players on their team. Deathman takes it, loses it, and a jump ball will go back to Rocky. Deathman took 2 dribbles on the inbounds play and dribbled right into a defensive nightmare and lost it, or gave up the jump rather. Moran looked left. Leckvold wasn't looking, so she pulled it back in on a string. Deathman outside the three-point line. Leckvold, same spot. She just hit it, not this time. Tipped around, fight for the loose ball. Wasson's on the ground. The ball is picked up by Moran. And another opportunity on offense for Rocky. Inside, Hagem, no good. Off the back iron, no good. Pulled down inside by the Firestorm. Emily Till right there. Alvarez on the run. DeJager takes it outside. And she will hand it back to Lauren Gunn. DeJager at the elbow. Roybal, deep ball, bank shot opportunity. Swooped out of the air by Haley Payne, and she can't control it, but there's a whistle. And a foul will go against Deathman on that one. And that is Deathman's first foul. Sydney Deathman from Brockton, Montana. Transfer from Fresno State. Alvarez into Gunn. Gunn, no good. Easy rebound for Lindsay on the weak side. And a chance for Rocky to take the lead if they can convert on this possession. Gracie Leckvold holds it outside. Back to Wasson. Wasson inside, wide open is Lindsay for the lead. Brenna right off the bench, right back into the scorebook. And Rocky leads 23-21. 4:52 to go in the half. DeJager takes the ball at the elbow. The long shot by Gunn clanks into the corner of the rim and the backboard. Leckvold clears the boards, heads up court, bounce pass to Moran. Handles that tricky bounce pass. Now thrown right through Deathman on the inside. Might not have been ready for that left-handed blur ball from Moran. The runner, no good. And a charging foul taken by Gracie Leckvold. Haley Payne could not slow down on that drive down the lane. Took out Gracie Leckvold. Leckvold pops up, no problem. And it's still 23-21. And with the ball, Paige Wasson. Couple of Firestorms or is that what you say? I think so. Firestorm athletes staying in the backcourt. Yeah, mainly Kayla Clark. Moran ignores her, goes around her. Deathman holds it deep. Moran circles around the top of the key, out to Wasson. Leckvold takes it as she comes out the other side. Now down low, Lindsay. Back out to Moran. Inside, Wasson from 15. That's good, and Rocky's up by 4. Rocky's starting to feel it. When you're hitting those turnaround 15-footers, things are starting to get in rhythm on the offense as Alvarez brings it up. Well, I love the focus in Leckvold's eyes as she was watching Alvarez. She got picked off by DeJager, but Alvarez was forced deep, maybe? Nope. I thought maybe she was forced too deep, and she was. DeJager bounces off a defender. Offensive foul. There's Leckvold again. Leckvold just took the charge on that drive down the lane for Emily Till. And now Leckvold stands up strong and takes the offensive charge, this time from DeJager. Shaylin from Rancho Christian High School in Winchester, California. Probably have some viewers there tonight. Outside, Ileana Moran. Wasson holds it. On the dribble. Looking down low to Deathman. Lindsay's running the post on the opposite side. Pretty physical down low. Here's the drive for Leckvold, and she can't get the roll. Boy, that was a nice move as both close players moved to the outside, opened up a freeway-sized lane for Leckvold. She couldn't finish. Here's DeJager. She gets blocked. Lindsay with the block on DeJager goes back to the Firestorm. Opposite side, Kayla Clark. And a blocking foul. Let's see who gets the whistle. First half is down to 2:53. And that will go against Paige Wasson. So the Firestorm will keep it under their own basket. Alvarez will try to call a play that gets them within 2 or 1 of the Battling Bears here towards the end of the first half. Herm Ellenboss on the YouTube channel for Rocky Mountain College. High rebound. Lindsay runs into on the backside to Kayla Clark, and the call goes to Rocky. So Rocky holds on to its 4-point lead as we near the end of the first half. And Ileana Moran will bring it up for the Bears. Oh, pass they got away with to Leckvold. Kavanaugh. Back to Moran. They're going to work some clock here. Moran drives right into Roybal. Now goes past her, backs it down to Leckvold. Roybal, 9 seconds on the shot clock. Time to start thinking about a shot. And a pushing foul. That's off the knees. Yep, they're going to call the foul on Brenna Lindsay. So an offensive foul away from the ball on Brenna Lindsay. She's got 2 fouls. Christian right back at you on offense. As up court comes Kayla Clark. Alvarez way outside, cut off. Lindsay comes way out, down low. DeJager's open, puts it up and in. Lindsay couldn't cover the gap after she came out to help on defense, and it's a 2-point game. Came out to help on Alvarez and then couldn't retreat in time to stop that DeJager bunny down low. Looping shot inside, the up and under for Lindsay. She can't get it. She was pushed to her right hand on the left side of the basket. That angle was too tough for Lindsay on that one. The bomb by Clark goes, and Arizona Christian takes the 1-point lead, 26-25. Clark eyes it and makes it. Deathman holds it. Rockies tried to play a protective game here, and they kind of forgot about some of their hard offensive moves for the last few minutes after they got the lead. To the left side, it's Moran. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Drives on DeJager. She leaves it for Lindsay. The turnaround, no. Lindsay had a nice move away from the basket. Still a 1-point lead with 65 seconds to go in the first quarter. Down low, DeJager turns on Lindsay. The up and under, and there's a foul on Lindsay. And that's her 3rd foul. And in the meantime, Deathman caught an elbow in the chops. She's feeling that one. Madeline Hagan gets set to come in for the Battlin Bears. So Brenna's going to take a seat. She plays that physical game down low, and so far in this one, it's cost her 3 fouls. And at the line, Shaylin DeJager. First free throw in and out, so that may have broken a string there for the Firestorm. But I don't think they had missed prior to that here this afternoon. Don't forget, we got Battlin Bears men coming up after this. Got a late start on this one, so it may be a little after 7 that we start that one. Second one finds the range for DeJager. And it's a 2-point lead for Christian with just under a minute to go. And Roybal will stay around. Double team attempt on Lechvold. She throws over the top of it to Hagum. Back out to Ileana Moran. Kavanaugh. Down low, Deathman. Lechvold thought about the shot. Now she takes the shot. Second low doesn't go. Rebound to the Firestorm. And run down by Roybal at the free throw line. Another opportunity to stretch this lead for Arizona Christian. Lauren Gunn. From the baseline, no good. Wild shot, long rebound, hits the floor. You don't see that too often in college basketball. But Rocky clears it. They've got 15 seconds or less to get this into a tie or a lead. 27-25. Here's Moran. And a double dribble there, I thought. Well, she got the 5-second call, so the Rocky did not even get into a shot there. Too much on the thought process there of developing that play. I think there was kind of a carry there, too, which would have cost Rocky the ball as well. Did get a chance to see if that was right or not. So Alvarez will try to build this lead again with 3 seconds to go. All the way, stripped by Lechvold. That's going to shut down the first half. Great defensive play by Lechvold. And it's going to be a 27-25 first half score. Arizona Christian on top as we go to the break.
And I'm pushing. 12 is 2, 8 is, or 21 is 2, 23 is 2, 24 is 1.
Switch already?
Yep, and they're 42.
Black ball coming out.
Yes, back up and now.
Thank you.
Fans, don't forget to buy 50 raffle tickets. Proceeds from today's raffle will go to the student athlete advisory council. Student athlete experience on campus. Tickets will be sold to halftime at the game.
Are you sure? Take your battery.
(27-25) our halftime score in the Battlin Bear Arizona Christian game, and we are visiting with Bill Drykosen from the Battlin Bear men's team, which is coming up next against the 6th-ranked Firestorm. And Bill, you know, between you and Coach Butter, 38 years of coaching, there's got to be something about this that is habit forming for you.
Oh, yeah. Jeff and I go way back. Jeff used to be an assistant coach at Azusa Pacific for a friend of ours, and then he's taken over here at Arizona Christian, done a fabulous job there. He's got that team in the top 10 in the country every year, and so we've had a fair share of battles. He's been coming out on top, so we got to change that tonight. I think we lost by 88-84 at his place last year when we chartered a flight down there with football and basketball. So got another really good team. I heard him make a comment that he's got the most athletic team. I'm like, you always have an athletic team. So, but
well, he's got such a talent pool down there. I mean, we all do, of course, but there's different levels of good talent pools.
Yeah.
And you got California right out your doorstep.
Yeah, and he does a good job because he knows California well.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we're looking forward to it. It should be a great test early season. You know, you always want to find out where you're at and stuff. And I know our guys are looking forward to tonight's game.
Well, you got a pretty good crowd here tonight. Saturday night, lots of competition on TV and stadiums. And here you are. You're going to bring this year's edition of the Battlin Bears out. What are some of the biggest changes that you've seen in practices and games so far for your team as far as last year's team versus what you're seeing this year?
Yeah. Well, it's definitely a different dynamic this year. You know, we had a very talented team last year, good group too, and won some big games last year with that group. And fell a little short once conference hit. We lost some close games, but this group early on, what I'm seeing is they really play hard. And they get along super well. I mean, we're having a lot of transfers, not a lot of new faces. I feel like they care about each other and they want to do things together. So I really think that this group, has a chance to continue to get better. So it's great for us to go into these kind of games, Herm, and be able to play great competition and kind of, see where you're at right away. Because we know Frontier Conference games, you just seen that Northern game before this game, and there's just not going to be any easy games in the Frontier. So it's good to be well tested, and this will be a great one for us tonight.
Well, and having a player like Jesse Owens, who's been around the program for so long, it's got to be a comfortable thing. Not that any coach is ever comfortable, but just having his kind of game experience on the floor.
Oh yeah, Jesse's the guy we really trust, and he's going to do well out there for us every night. He's going to come in there and be ready to go, and he's been in a lot of those kind of situations. So we look for him to be a factor in tonight's game, and I just look forward to watching our guys continue to grow. It's a fun team to coach. I will say that. I've been doing it, like you said, for a long time, and every team's been great to coach. But this one's been really, really fun early on, and look forward to progress starting tonight.
One more question. What kind of game will we expect here tonight between you two?
You're going to see a lot of high-flying athletes on their part. We're going to try to be more physical. We got to really do a great job on the boards. Transition defense, rebounding for us are vital in taking care of the ball. If we can do that, find a rhythm offensively and continue to keep them off the boards, I think it's going to be a great game and hopefully an even better outcome for the Bears.
Well, it's going to be a viewer's dream on YouTube here. So thank you, Coach, and good luck in the second game, and we'll go back to this game. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
Okay, we're at 27-25. Arizona Christian pulls out the late lead over Rocky Mountain College. And and Arizona Christian will be out soon, and we will go over stats when we come back from this break.
Another great song on game time. Bears fans. During the contest, if you see someone using poor behavior, sportsmanship is of most importance. And everyone should enjoy the contest. Thank you for your cooperation. More music is coming up this game time. This game time. Sounds like Battlin Bears.
Well, about 3 minutes to go in halftime before we kick off. No, that's not right. Tip off? No, we'll pass in the second half here. Got my sports all mixed up. Not to brag or anything, but over the last 8 days, this is basketball, volleyball, and football on the play-by-play. So sometimes it's easy to interchange the expressions. We'll do our best for you the rest of the time here. Let's take a look at our first half stats. Leading scorer for Alyssa Alvarez with 10. Now, she had 10 at the quarter break, so Rocky changed their defenses around a little bit and figured out how to stop her. 5 for Graciela Roybal, 4 for Emily Till, 3 for Kayla Clark, 2 for Elena Washington, and 3 for Shaylin DeYager. We talked about their amazing free throw effort last night, 19 for 20. Well, they had 7 in a row to start this game, and then finally a miss by DeYager. So they're 7 out of 8, but how about Rocky? They're 4 of 4. They haven't quite been to the line as many times. 18 rebounds for Arizona Christian. For the Rocky Mountain Battling Bears, a lot of players sharing scoring duties here. 6 for Brenna Lindsay, Paige Wasson with 5, Gracie Leckvolt with 2, 3 for Kavanaugh, and 2 for Moran. Assists, 3 for Arizona Christian, and Moran, that's Leckvolt and Moran, combined for 8 in the first half. And in the three-point shooting category, for the first half, 25% for Rocky, 29% for Arizona Christian. And teams finishing up their halftime warm-ups. I want to remind you, you're watching the Battling Bears, brought to you by Irk Hotels, streaming live on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. And tonight's opening tip-off was brought to you by Billings Hotel and Convention Center, the sponsor for all the opening tip-offs for the 2024-25 season. Well, coming up next for Arizona Christian, they will be moving out to La Grande, Oregon, and facing Eastern Oregon. Actually, that's Rocky going out to Eastern Oregon. Arizona Christian's women get to take on a D1 school, Idaho State. So that's what's next on the schedule board for these teams. Trip to La Grande, Oregon for Eastern Oregon, and a trip out to Idaho for the Arizona Christian Firestorm. And you will hear the horn in just a second. That means I'll have to go back to work here with the call of this great game so far. There was a 6-point lead for Christian in the first half, a 4-point lead for Rocky. Neither one of those leads held up in a back-and-forth first half. And it looks like Madeline Hagum gets actually Isabella Hagum. I get those two mixed up. My apologies to the Hagum family, but Isabel will go back out there. I guess it was Madeline with just a cameo there in the first half. Probably called her the wrong name. Anyway, here we are, second half. Alvarez starts things out with a fake, and it falls off the rim. Rebound inside to Leckvold, one of the leading rebounders for the Battling Bears. Last year, she averaged something like 7 rebounds, and she's basically a point player. The high-low play gets swiped away by Alvarez, and Roybal comes up with it. Up ahead to Kayla Clark. Clark pulls up from 15 and knocks it down for the 4-point lead. Good transition, 15-footer. Rocky's got some pressure to deal with. They get it up ahead to Isabel, and Isabel holds it high, goes back to Leckvold. So Rocky gets the press pulled on him, and they handle it. Deathman to the basket. She's had the cold shooting hand so far, and she continues that here. Rocky wants to get them going. That's tipped away by Watson, but it's called a foul. Haley Payne had a line to the basket. Watson got caught behind Payne and had to try to block it with a little bit of body in front of her. That's the third foul on Watson. So Lindsay and Watson now with 3 fouls, and we're very early in the second half as to the line goes Haley Payne. And she misses. 4-point lead for Arizona Christian. Second one finds its way into the basket. And it's a 5-point lead. There's the pressure again from the Firestorm. Watson takes the ball up ahead. They break it with a pass to Isabella. Down low, Leckvold's wide open for the lay-in. That's how you break the press, folks. Rewind that and show it to all your teams. That's how you break pressure. And ends up with an easy layup for Leckvold. Top of the key. Emily Till holds it, gets it back. Roybal turns, shoots, turnaround, no good. Down low, rebound to Emily Till, stolen by the Battlin Bears, and that's off the foot of Isabel. Moran tried to bounce pass to Isabel Hagem and got nothing but big toe city. And Wes Keller just holds up his hand. Not much you can do about that. The effort was there to speed it down court, but sometimes the big toe gets in the way. Emily Till with a turnaround. She shoots the 15-footer and misses everything badly. Rebound to Wasson. And a chance for Rocky to cut into that 3-point lead as Graciela Roybal brings it up. Looping pass inside. Deathman. Boy, she needs to get a basket to go just to see the Twines react to her shot. Wasson, the give and go, throws it away. Till comes up with a loose ball. Stolen back by Moran. Gabriella comes right back with it. Ileana. And we're going to have a timeout. West didn't like what he was seeing early in the second half. And with a 3-point lead for Arizona Christian, 7:54 on the clock, we will take the timeout. So it'll be Rocky ball out of the timeout. Christian thought they were playing the other way. That would have been an easy look for Rocky, but the coach got their attention, and we're all back to normal situations as Ileana gets set to bring it in for the Battlin Bears. And Firestorm zoning it up here. Good defense inside on Deathman. Knocked away by Rocky. Loose ball. Up with it comes Kayla Clark. Still battling on the floor, and a jump ball comes out of that. And Rocky's arrow on that jump ball. So a dive fest at about the halfway mark between the half line and the Arizona Christian top of the key. And it ends up with a possession on the jump ball arrow for the Battlin Bears. Herm Ellenboss on the Rocky Mountain College YouTube channel. Hope you're enjoying tonight's broadcast. Got another one coming up with the men from the Battlin Bears. Juliana Moran will bring it up for the Battlin Bears. Leckvold's open, and I believe a illegal screen is called. Nope, it's going to stay with Rocky. So a foul. Someone trying to crash through a screen there. I think Deathman was involved with that one, but there's the third foul on Kayla Clark. So a little foul trouble starting to develop early in the second half for the Firestorm. Ileana Moran with the ball, takes it to the top of the key, hands it back to Leckvold. Isabel down low. Deathman back out to Isabel for the sweet three. No good. Hits back iron. Rebound to Rocky. Offensive glass for Moran. Wasson crosses over, puts it up. Can't get the roll. Inside. Deathman gets the putback. So Deathman gets the shot. Let's see if that loosens things up on the basket for her on the night. She led her team in scoring on Thursday night. Till down low, wide open. Two Rocky players ended up on the floor. Hallie Payne puts it up and in, back to the three-point lead. Leckvold comes out to get that one. Wasson too far out to shoot this time. I would go right back to Deathman here somehow. Maybe a give and go. There's Isabel. That'll work too. From the outside, Wasson for three. It's tied up. What a wind up. Hit the inside out three, and Wasson's got the good look. And a foul will go on Rocky. I think Moran will pick that one up. That's her first foul.
That's fine. I don't want to.
So an away from the ball foul will go against Moran. And all 32s on the board here as Alyssa Alvarez brings it up for the Firestorm. Crosses over, Leckvold right in her jersey, and Leckvold ends up drawing the foul. That was jersey to jersey defense for Leckvold on Alvarez, and Leckvold gets tagged with her second foul. You know, you can do that, but at some point in time, Alvarez turned the corner and had to be a little extra hand action there from Leckvold. So Alvarez at the line. First one perfect. He's got the free throw barrage going again for the Firestorm. Wes Keller visiting with one of the referees right in front of us. Probably can hear that on YouTube around the world. Alvarez second shot. And that one uses some rim. Same result. And Arizona Christian pulls out by 2 in the third quarter. 6:22 on the clock. Great game here in matinee basketball in Billings, Montana. Moran breaks through the double team, almost gets it stolen, now comes away with the ball. She's got to look to the outside to Isabel. She'll back it out, set it up. Wasson, Leckvold, there's Moran for three. Yes! And Rocky leads by 1, 45-34 on impeccable ball movement. Here's Till at the free throw line. Works her moves, pulls it out, no good. Leckvold with another board. I got to check the stats and see how many boards she had in the first half. Well, she had 3. Seemed like she was doing a lot more than that. So Rocky gets the ball back with a 1-point lead. They had it up to a 4-point lead in the first half. Moran over to Wasson. Back to Moran. Picked up by Gunn. Moran slides to the left. She's got Hagum on her right wing. Moran turns the corner. She'll back it out again. 11 seconds on the shot clock. There's Leckvold. That's in and out. Right there, Deathman. Deathman can't get it, but it's saved by Wasson. And a new shot clock. 5:22 in the third quarter. Moran gets past Till, kicks it out. And there's Higgin hitting the long shot, and it's a 5-point lead. Largest lead of the game for Rocky Mountain College. They're 0-1 on the year. Tried to fix that here tonight against a team that received votes in the power poll in the NAIA. Till swings it around to Gunn. Gunn uses the block, the screen. Now Till drives. Tough angle, doesn't get it. And a foul from behind will go against Deathman. Sydney Deathman gets caught. 6'3" senior for the Battlin Bears. 4-point lead on the board. That'll bring in Angie Kavanaugh from Maple Valley, Washington. First the timeout. So Rocky has come back from a deficit here in the second half and leads by 4. We'll be back. Back to live action here at the Fortin Center. And Alvarez will inbounds the ball under her own basket, trailing by 4. What did Coach Rusty Rogers dial up in that timeout to facilitate a comeback? Lauren Gunn takes the inbounds pass, goes down the baseline, backs it out to Till. Till sets her feet, no good. Rebound to Moran. Rocky doing a great job on the boards. That was another key for Wes Keller in our pregame interview. Kavanaugh almost turned it over. Didn't. Leckvold swings it around. Outside Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh takes it to the free throw line. Now backs it out. Moran looks to the right, takes it left, draws the foul on the take. And Rocky will probably go to the line unless they call that before the shot, which it looks like they are. So Ileana Moran, no shots that time. They use their height there, and Deathman hits it. I told you, hit one basket, and she will start to be a force. She drops in the sweet 15-footer with perfect arc. Nothing but net. 40-34, 6-point lead for the Battling Bears, the home team. Roybal, Graciela Roybal gets it to Till. Outside, Lauren Gunn tries the bomb. That's off target. Down low, there's Leckvold again on the boards. Such a good rebounder is Gracie Leckvold. I got to call her game in the Montana-Wyoming All-Star game, and she was a bright spot among great players that night as well. I think Brenna was on the same team with her, Brenna Lindsay. Haven't seen Brenna Lindsay here in the second half after she, using her physical playing style, picked up three fouls, and DeJager back in the game for the Firestorm. Rocky ball, 6-point lead. Can they build on this? Time to get a run going here for the Battling Bears if you're rooting for the team from Billings. More substitutions. Deep ball. Leckvold. No, missed it. Till clears the boards. Alvarez looks up court. She's got Gunn on the left wing, guarded down there, but what a pass. Gunn had to really move for that one. She came up with it in stride. Here's Till. Didn't look like she was being harassed at all by Haga. Makes a move. Back out to DeJager. It was a tip ball. That should be the Arizona Firestorm, and the referees get it right. 3:15 to go in the third. And Alyssa Alvarez back to take the ball in. Gunn open for three. That's good. Defense of Kavanaugh got there late. And the lead is down to 3 for the Battlin Bears. Up ahead to Isabel Hagum. Now Moran will set up the offense. She's got Leckvold on her left, Kavanaugh on her right. She's going to use the pick of Hagum, center the ball. Leckvold gets it tipped away by Alvarez. She's calling out instructions to her teammates there. But she made the play that slowed everything down for the Battlin Bears. Shot clock at 11. And I'm sure Coach Keller will remind his team of that, as will the crowd here as time ticks away. Leckvold into Moran. Moran, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Deathman again. Someone was saying that get her a basket and she will be a force, and she has answered that dream. 42-37. Crossover behind the back. Beautiful move for Clark. Now out to Till. Till fakes the handoff to Alvarez, as finds herself open underneath, misses the reverse. And Kavanaugh comes away with the board, and Rocky with a chance to get their largest lead of the game in the third quarter. 2:10 to go in the third. Here's Leckvold. Hagum's feeling it. Gets another one. Hagum going downtown. The lead is 8. And Arizona Christian is not answering here in the third quarter. Stuck on 37 with 1:50 to go. A little elbow there by Alvarez on Leckvold. Leckvold almost got it. Pile up on the floor. I think Leckvold got caught with a reach in there. That ball was just flopping around right in front of her. How can any player resist going after that one? But on the scoreboard, the consequences are a third foul for Gracie Leckvold. And we got free throws coming up for Alvarez. In the first half, Alvarez was 2 for 2 from the line. Alyssa, as the crowd quiets, hits it perfectly. And it's a 7-point game.
Walk out.
Second look for Alvarez. That rattles in. So the lead is down to 6. And pressure staying back a little bit here for the Firestorm as Moran brings it up. Moran uses the pick of Deathman. Tough finger roll, and that'll send Moran to the line. And the Firestorm could not lay off of that one. I think it was Elena Washington that picked up that foul. That's her third. Moran will get to rebuild the lead to 7 if she can hit some free throws. And in the game will come Madeline Hagum. So sister act in the game right now for the Battlin Bears. 90 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Moran eyes it, hits it. And Brenna Lindsay gets set to come in for her first second half appearance, as Moran will try to make it 2 for 2. And the substitution will come in, and Isabel Hagum will get a rare rest here. Brenna will try to play without fouling and still keep that competitive physical style going. Christian with the ball. Alvarez will bring it up. He loops it into DeJager. Down low, gets it back to Alyssa. Alyssa, the turnaround, falls off the rim. There's another rebound for Lindsay. One and done. Pretty good look for Arizona Christian. Moran takes it in strong. Now moves away to the top of the key. Back to Leckvold. Kavanaugh tried to post entry. Gets it. Inside, Isabel. The give and go. Kavanaugh works a move, puts it up, too strong. Lindsay's over the back, knocks the ball away to Hagum. Madeline makes the play. Here's Lindsay. She's pushed on the shot at the buzzer. No good. So Rocky maintains the 8-point lead with 47 seconds to go in the third quarter. Kayla Clark will bring it up for the Firestorm. Washington likes the three. Perfect. Boy, her with 3 fouls and on the bench has been a boon for Rocky Mountain College. No hesitation. Put up the high, beautiful three-pointer, and it's a 5-point game. 24 seconds to go in the third quarter. Rocky needs to use the clock, get a good shot, preferably in the basket. Moran backs it out. Looks at Kayla Clark. Drives, kicks it out. Hagum can't get the shot off. Drives, leaves it for Lindsay. Lindsay misses, gets her own rebound. Lindsay had the perfect shot opportunity and knocked out of bounds by Washington. Rocky will get it back at, well, time has expired. So Lindsay had a golden opportunity from 4 feet out and could not get it to fall. And at the end of the third quarter, it's 47-42 Rocky. So Arizona Christian had the 27-25 lead at the half. Rocky turned that around with a strong third quarter and leads by 5 as we begin the final 10 minutes of this one. Don't forget, coming up next, it's Arizona Christian Firestorm men against Rocky Mountain College. We got that right here on the YouTube channel. That's off the rim, right back to Alvarez. She kicks it out to Washington. Back inside to DeJager. Knocks over Lechvold and a charging foul. Lechvold, such a smart player. She just saw that move coming. She was too short to do much about the high play and took the low ball action by setting her feet and drawing the charge. Awesome play for Gracie Lechvold. 47-42 Rocky ball. Down low, Madeline finds Brenna Lindsay, and Lindsay is fouled. Lindsay will go to the line. Lindsay was the leading first half scorer for Rocky Mountain College, but at the expense of foul trouble. So this is the first time we've seen her in the second half, except for a cameo at the end of the third. Lindsay with a couple of free throw opportunities, and that first one falls off. Every point precious here as Rocky tries to pick up their first win of the year. Lindsay gets the roll on the second one. Stretches it to a 6-point lead. Got the friendly rim, bounce off the back square. Down it goes, and it's a 1 out of 2 performance for Lindsay at the line. Lauren Gunn outside, looks for a place to drive, gets it, and blocked at the basket. Kavanaugh can't believe it. She had the hand on top of the ball, but you never know about the low body, and that's probably what was called. And to the line goes Lauren Gunn. Chance to make this a 4-point game as Kavanaugh picks up her first foul, and Paige Wasson will come back in for the Battling Bears. And Wasson, Whitewater, Montana, North Country High School. Gunn, perfect from the line on the first one. A make here will make it a 4-point game, and it is. So Wasson with the fresh legs will come back in for the Battling Bears. All the way down court to Leckvold. Leckvold looks for the down low to Lindsay. Now finds Lindsay. Lindsay gets cut off to the wing. Moran can't get the three-pointer off. She dribbles through the paint, hands it off to Leckvold for three. That's in and out. Lindsay grabs the offensive board, kicks it out to Moran. Beautiful offensive glass for Lindsay. Skip pass to Wasson. Wasson back out to Leckvold. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Lindsay sees Ileana drive past her. Wasson for three, no good. Leckvold with an offensive board and a new shot clock. All the way from the outside, came through and got the basket. Lindsay with the up fake. Out to Ileana Moran. 10 seconds on the shot clock. A long possession for the Battling Bears. Leckvold, Madeline, down low, thrown away. Still fighting. Finally picked up by Kayla Clark and the Firestorm. 4-point game. Down low, DeJager gets fouled. Madeline Hagem commits the foul on Shaylin DeJager. Steffman gets set to go back into the game. Love to see how these coaches work here as far as managing their players on this part of the game. And we will see two skyscrapers go back in for the Battlin Bears. That's Isabel Hagem at 6'4". And on the other side, 6'3" from Brockton, Sydney Deathman. Free throw misses for DeJager, second miss. And she make one of two, make it a long shot from being tied. Second one for Shaylin, finds the ring. 48-45. In the game comes Emily Till. She's had a long rest for the Firestorm. DeJager heads to the bench. 8:20 to go in the game. Fourth quarter. Rocky has the three-point lead. Leckvold, textbook player for Rocky. That time she moved away from her defender toward the ball, made the leaping catch, and that's just a routine play. And whistle away from the ball. Let's see what the call is. It's going to go against the Firestorm. Emily Till gets a interior foul there and some kind of action away from the ball. Moran holds it, flips it all the way out to Leckvold. Rocky's scoring has slowed down a little bit here. Got to find Deathman again. Wasson, Moran. The pick comes from Hagem. Moran gets cut off, tries a tough finger roll, and it's rebounded by Moran. Tries another one, this time Till clears it. Moran trying to work some magic on the inside. Got her own rebound, but couldn't get the second one. Lauren Gunn brings it up for the Firestorm. Now she drives to the baseline, double team awaits, backs it out to Till. Till drives, gets a hand on the ball on the way by, and the steal for Leckvold, but she had help from her teammates. Here's Leckvold down low. Wasson scores on the low pass by Leckvold. A late pass gets it to 5. Deep in the paint, full speed. Leckvold finds a receiver for the layup. Down low, Washington up and in with the answer. Good away from the ball movement there by Washington. Elena from Everett, Washington. The home of a company that's been in the news a little bit lately, Boeing. They probably have plants, dozen places, but that's one of them. As Moran brings it up, the lead back down to 3, 6:54 to go here at Rocky. Herm Ellenboss courtside with all the fun for you on the YouTube. Deathman holds it high, drives, gets cut off, now tries to find a receiver, finds Hagem over to Moran. Moran, the hard drive, doesn't get the roll. Till clears the boards again on the Moran miss. A chance to make this a one-point game or the tie. That's tipped away by the Battlin Bears, and it'll be an inbounds play coming up for Rocky. Or for the Firestorm, rather, and Lauren Gunn will step outside to bring it in. 50-47. Rocky trying to hang on here for their first win of the year. Roybal moves around the pick, gets the ball. Allie Payne outside the gun, swings the ball. They're right in front of Wasson. Gunn behind the back, loses it, but there's Till to save her day. Down to 9 seconds on the shot clock. The give and go. Till, the kick out to the outside. Kayla Clark drives inside, and a foul will send her to the line. It's either Isabel Hagum or Deathman. Looks like Hagum got that one. That's her second foul. So at the line for the Firestorm, Kayla Clark. And she finds the range. It's as close as the Firestorm have been in a long time. They've got the lead down to 2. It had gone up to 8 at one point in the second half. Now it's 1. Rocky needs to refine their offense. Nothing since the Paige Wasson gift from Leckvold at the basket. They get it up ahead. Wasson back to Leckvold. Inside 6 minutes in this one. Leckvold, Wasson. They load up Deathman. Deathman up and under. Backs it out to Wasson for 3. That's in and out. Hagum crashes the boards, comes up empty, and a chance for Arizona Christian to retake the lead after a long time in the second position here. Allie Payne holds it, takes the 15-footer, high arcing shot. That was a thing of beauty, and down it goes. And Arizona Christian retakes the lead, 51-50. Liliana Moran will try to respond. She's got 2 gigantic picks there waiting for her. Deathman, yep, she's still hitting them. And it's back to a 2-point lead. Deathman has come alive since she got that little close-in shot. I don't think she's missed since then. Keep the ball in her hands for some good looks the rest of the way. Emily Till waits for the cutter. Now Gunn gets by her. The up and under, no good, but Till's on the weak side for the tie. Till followed the shot, got past the box out, and finished that off for the 53-53 tie. Here comes Moran. Deathman runs the play. Now out to Wasson for 3. That's off target. And that sails out. Leckvold made the steal attempt. Flying toward the bleachers. Doesn't get it. And a chance for the Battlin Bears. First a timeout. All squared away. Who ordered up the drama on this one? 53-53. 4.5 to go. We'll be back.
You're listening to Pregame Time. Rocky Mountain College Athletics Federal Credit Union to bring the Bears students to the Thank you. Supporting Rocky Mountain College students.
Alyssa Alvarez leads all scorers on the floor tonight with 14. 2 players for Rocky have 10. That is Paige Wasson and Isabel Hagum. Deathman, since she was scoreless in the first half, has come up with 9 in the second half. And she is 4 of 9 for the game now, but that's not her late totals. 53-53. We're going down to the wire in this one. Inbounds play to Kayla Clark. Clark will bring it up on Moran. Payne, Till, Waits for the cutter. There's Alvarez. Hesitation. Step back. No good. All Wasson underneath. One and done out of the timeout for Arizona Christian. Ileana Moran bangs into her defender, Roybal. Now to Paige Wasson. Wasson misses. There's Deathman underneath. She lost the rebound. Saved in the corner. Wes Keller thought he had the close-in rebound there and wasn't happy about what happened after that. Here's Alvarez, the step-back three. That's no good. Leckvold with another rebound. Wow. Leckvold now with 9 rebounds to lead her team. I wasn't kidding. She's on every board, it seems like. Here's Leckvold on the outside. Graciela Roybal, illegal screen. It looked more like a fall, but that's not my call. Deathman draws the foul. That's her third. And we're walking the other way. It'll be a turnaround play there, and Arizona Christian will have another chance to take the lead. Alvarez will inbounds right in front of me to Kayla Clark. They take it to Till at the elbow. Alvarez loses the handle, somehow gets it back with Wasson right there, ready to make the steal. Here's the drive by Roybal, and a foul on the drive before the shot. And that will go against Rockies' Paige Wasson. That's the 4th foul on Wasson. And Wes Keller with a choice here. There's 3:08 to go in the game. Free throws coming up to give Arizona the lead. And at the line, Graciela Roybal. First free throw, that's on target. And Arizona Christian has retaken the lead. This has the feeling of being down to activity in the last 30 seconds to decide the winner, but we'll see. One more for Roybal. And she connects on both. 2-point lead now, 55-53, Arizona Cardinals. Ileana Moran up ahead to Wasson. Back to Moran. Skip pass. There's Leckvold. Runs into Till. Has to back it out. Now out to Moran. Moran reloads with 15 seconds on the shot clock. 2:51 to go. Moran to the left. Uses the pick of Deathman. Now drives. Backs it out to Deathman for 3. That's off target. Came up short. 2:38 to go. Christian with the ball. Weak side pass. No good. The layup is missed. I believe a foul was called. Nope. Nobody's walking over here with a number, so it's just a turnover here. And Rocky gets away with it, not giving up a wide open look there for the Cardinals. Up ahead to Leckvold. 2:24 in this one. Wes Keller says, let's talk it over. Calls his team over, and we'll be back. 30. Quick timeout for Wes Keller to diagram a play. Rocky needs some scoring right here. They're only down by 2. But you never know how many more offensive opportunities you have. So Wes Keller designs a play out of the timeout. Let's see if it's Hagem maybe this time. Isabel Hagem into the post. She turns. She's got Deathman on the down low. Doesn't hit her. Now Deathman gets the ball. She turns up and under. She's fouled. Play is saved by Wasson. Down to 7 seconds. They swing it around. Moran drives with 4 seconds. She's taken down. That's the 14th foul on Arizona Christian. So Rocky will have 2 seconds on the shot clock. Nope, they changed it to 20 after that takedown there by Roybal. That's the 4th foul on Roybal. Another whistle. And that's a foul. That will put Rocky on the line. So Rocky earns a foul. The clock is stopped, and that will send Deathman to the line. He just badly missed a three. Can she find the range from the free throw line and take the mystery out of this 2-point deficit for Rocky? First one, perfect. Yep, no problem for Sydney Deathman. One more. Get all nickels on the board here. On that play, yep, that finds itself in the basket after bouncing off three sides of the rim, and we're all nickels on the scoreboard. 55-55, and another nickel as we just saw Roybal foul out on that play. Here's Alvarez taking over at the point. She turns the corner on Hagum and lays it in for the lead. Sweet move for Alvarez. 1:40 on the game clock. Moran will bring it up. Looks over at Coach Keller. Gets the call on the play. Swings around to the left side. Waits for the pick from Deathman. Hesitates. Now drives. Finger roll. No good. Draws the foul. Boy, that's almost impossible to not commit a foul on that low finger roll that was put up there by Moran. And Alvarez draws that. Nope, that was not Alvarez. That's her teammate, Kayla Clark. And now a chance for Ileana Moran from Richland, Washington, Hanford High School, to tie it back up from the free throw line. High pressure free throws here for Ileana. First one, no, back iron. And she make it a 1-point game. A little quick on that release, maybe, but maybe that's how she shoots them all the time. A little slower this time. Puts it up and got it. So a 1-point game. First one clangs off. Second one makes it a 1-point game. Minute 24 to go. Down to the wire here at Rocky Mountain College. First of two tonight on the Rocky YouTube channel. Alvarez on the outside. Crosses over on Leckvold. Puts it up. Gets fouled and will draw a foul. And will draw a trip to the line. Is that on Leckvold? Yep. Leckvold picks up number 4. She got crossed over by Alvarez as she put on a blast of speed, and then Leckvold went behind another defender, Deathman, to commit the foul, preventing the shot from going in, but now Alvarez with a chance to stretch it to 3. Alyssa, perfect. 2-point game. Alyssa, make it a 3-point game. Yes. Dead eye from the line. Plenty of time left for Rocky, but they got to find some offense here. Who's got the 3 ball in him, or is it too early to worry about the 3? Moran brings it up, centers the ball, now finds Wasson for 3. No, back iron. Tipped around, controlled by Arizona. Back to Alvarez. Big miss and follow rebound by the Firestorm. Timeout, Rusty Rogers and the Arizona Firestorm. 45 seconds on the clock. And Arizona Christian with a 3-point lead. Don't go anywhere. Arizona Christian in the driver's seat unless Rocky can get a stop and put some offense up. They've come up empty the last few times. Emily Till takes the inbounds pass. There's the quick foul as Till swings away from it. That foul goes on Till. Till tried to break free from the double team and through the elbows, and that's her 4th foul. And what a play out of the timeout. Emily Till a little too aggressive on holding on to that ball. Chance for Rocky with 35 seconds to go. Moran, top of the key, Deathman. Deathman's got Hagem down low, running out of time on the 3-second deal. Wasson on the left wing, 30 seconds, 17 seconds on the shot clock. There's Moran, swings around, kicks it out. Wasson for 3. It's good. We're tied up. Wasson with the play call gets the feed from Moran, and it's 59-59 with 23 ticks on the clock. What a sweet play for the Battling Bears, and Wasson delivers the goods. We're back in a moment. Well, that's the assist of the game for the Battling Bears as Moran dribbled into the bigs and Wasson floated into her spot. Got the pass from Moran and down it goes, making 3 the easy way with no one near her. Now the Firestorm with a chance to answer. Alvarez down to the baseline, puts it up and in for the 2-point lead. A baseline drive right out of the timeout. Rusty Rogers has a few plays in his package too. And right back at you for the 2-point lead. Still 19 seconds on the game clock. Rocky down by 2. Arizona Christian with a beautiful play out of the timeout to get the baseline drive for Alvarez, and big players step up at big times, and Alyssa did just that. We're back in a moment.
For the contest, if you see someone using more behavior, sportsmanship is not most important. And everyone should enjoy the contest. Thank you for your cooperation. More music is right now. Battlin Bears.
Kind of a bipolar finish to this one. Rocky makes the big play to tie it up, and then right back at you comes the Firestorm with a well-designed play. Actually pass it into your best player, Alyssa Alvarez, and let her drive baseline, and she finished just like Paige Wasson finished on the other side. Now it's Rocky's turn to try to answer that too. Is it going to be a free throw opportunity, or will Rocky get a chance? Leckvold takes it in with 19 seconds on the clock. Inbounds to Moran. Moran calls the play. Uses the pick of Deathman. Drives to the free throw line. Still 12 seconds. Shot clock is turned off. Down low. Deathman loses the handle. And that's going to be a real problem for Rocky to come out of. That pass looked on target, but it bounced off Deathman's hands. And with 5.2 on the clock and the 2-point lead, Arizona Christian takes the timeout. We'll be back. And the shoulders of the Rocky Mountain Battlin Bear players slumped in that timeout as they had their opportunity with 19 seconds to go. And unless they can come up with a steal and something miraculous here, it's going to be hard to pull out this one. Alvarez calls the play, runs out of time, gets it in, though, and a foul on the play immediately by Wasson. She'll send Kayla Clark to the line with 4.1 on the clock. So just 2 rebounders on the line. Now Lechvold's going to come up. Into the game comes Kavanaugh as Coach Keller gets his shooters in there. So if we get a miss out of this, two-shot trip to the line, and that one goes for the 3-point lead. So the only chance for Rocky here, bending some freaky play, is a miss here. Long pass, 3-point shot for the tie. Second one off target. So a chance. 3 seconds. Lechvold at half court. She's going to run out of time. No, gets it away and misses the shot from about 25. Great game. Rocky had a chance. Got it down court for the Lechvold running 3, but they are going to fall 62-59. Great game between these two teams. And the Firestorm, who are in the category of received votes in the national rankings, pull it out. Well, let's take a break. We'll wait for our stat sheet, wrap this up, and get ready for the boys' game. Well, we got all the drama we wanted, and we hope you enjoyed this internet stream as well. But in the end, the turnover by Rocky and the 2 free throws by Arizona Christian helped the Firestorm hold off the Battlin Bears. And in the game, leading scorer Alvarez, she had 10 in the first half, 10 in the second half. Nobody else in double digits for the Firestorm. 7 for Roybal, 7 for Elena Washington, who fouled out, 4 for DeJager, 5 for Gunn, 6 for Emily Till. And in the rebounding department, 12 boards in the game for Till. She was all over the place. 5 boards for Graciela Roybal. The Battlin Bears out-rebounded the Firestorm 38-30. For the Battlin Bears, 13 points in the game for Wasson led the way, 11 for Sydney Detham, 8 for Ileana Morgan, 7 for Gracie Lechvold, 7 for Brenna Lindsay, and 3 for Angie Kavanaugh. In the rebounding department, 38 boards for the Battlin Bears, an 8-point margin over the Firestorm. And leading rebounder for Rocky Mountain College, Gracie Lechvold, 6 for Detham and 6 for Brenna Lindsay. For the game, Rocky shot 32.8% from the 3-point line, 30%, 83% from the free throw line, 33% for the Firestorm from the field. From behind the arc, 31.6, very similar numbers, 84.6 from the free throw line. At the end of one, it was tied up at 19, and at the half, it was a 2-point lead for actually 19-16 at the end of one. 2-point lead for Christian at the half. And our final score as the Firestorm fight off a valiant attempt by Gracie Lechvold and the Bears at the buzzer. Arizona Christian wins 62-59. Thanks for joining me, and stick around for the men's version of Arizona Christian versus Rocky Mountain College. That's coming up in about 12 minutes. Allow these guys to warm up, so we'll take a short break and come right back here for men's action from the Fortin Center. And welcome back on the Rocky Mountain College YouTube channel. I'm Herm Ellenboss, as we just saw a narrow loss for the Rocky Mountain College Lady Battling Bears against a very tough Arizona Christian Firestorm squad. Back and forth the whole night. Finally, at the end, a turnover kept Rocky from getting into the shot opportunity they wanted after they had tied it up at 59 on a long ball by Paige Wasson. And the Firestorm had enough to pull out the win and hand Rocky their second loss of the year. Great battle, though, a great chance for both teams to go up against it and see what kind of games they have when they have a challenge on their hands, and they both did pretty well. And all scorers were led by Alyssa Alvarez from the Arizona Firestorm. Well, let's get set for the men's side of things here tonight, as we are going to bring you the Arizona Christian Firestorm men, who are at Carroll on Monday night, and they are coming into the game trying to stretch their winning streak. They are a number 6 ranked team in the NAIA. And in the game on the 26th against the La Sierra, they won that one 83-56. They've had their way with a couple of teams so far. Last night, it was Rocky Mountain College winning over Embry-Riddle from Prescott, Arizona, and that final score was 71-59. Leading scorer in the game was Noah Gift from Embry-Riddle. For Rocky Mountain College, leading scorer was Jalen Lee. And for Arizona Christian, they have been led this year by Dominic Gonzalez, put up a cool 27 points in their win over La Sierra that took them to 2-0. So great basketball continues here at Rocky Mountain College. Earlier on the 25th, they won 81-67 with a battle over Justice. And also in that game, it was Onik Poma had 19 points to lead the way. Dominic Gonzalez with another strong game for his team. So NAIA volleyball, big chance for Billy Drykosen, the coach of the Battlin Bears, to test the mettle of his team against one of the top teams in the NAIA, number 6. As he mentioned in his halftime interview a while ago during the halftime of the ladies game, he says he's been a longtime friend of Coach Jeff Rutter, who was in his 13th year as head coach of the Firestorm. And for Rocky Mountain College, Billy Drykosen has been head coach for 25 years. So he has been a fixture here at the Battling Bears. He has a national championship on his accolades here at Rocky Mountain College. That happened back in the early 2000s. It galvanized this whole town. And as Rocky Mountain, here's one of the funny stories. I remember seeing this at the time, is they made it to Kansas City for the NAIA Nationals, but they didn't think they were going to do as well as they did, so they didn't pack enough clothes. So when they kept winning, they kind of had to dig deep into their suitcases, and maybe mom and dad brought them more from home. But, you know, they didn't go into that national championship expecting to be there for about a week. So kind of interesting how that all turned around, and they were able to come away with the national championship that year. Head coach Jeff Rutter in his 13th year. As we mentioned, he's got a combination of players from all over the country. Peninsula College in Connecticut, Santa Clara University, Ironwood High School. So Belize, he's got a player who's starting, Eric Nicholas from Belize. So he has gone into the international ranks to fill his team. As a player from Everett Community College and Centennial High School right at home there in Peoria, Illinois, Arizona rather. I get used to saying Peoria, Illinois. And for Billy Drykosen from the Rocky Mountain College men's team, done a good job of recruiting in the local area. He still has a player from Palmer, Alaska, and Burbank, California. They have gone all the way around. Brett Clark is from Bozeman, Montana. Lots of Washington players. Chehalis, Washington. And also one from Turkey. So players from everywhere combining here tonight to put on a show for this great crowd here at the Fortin Center at Rocky Mountain College. Well, we're standing by, I believe, for the national anthem. And as soon as we come back from that, we will go ahead and introduce you to starting lineup. So we'll take a break, come back after the national anthem, and introduce you to our players tonight.
Oh, say, can you see by whose broad stripes and bright stars through the heavens. You are so gallantly stream.
So the Battlin Bears, the home team, will be hosting number 6, the Arizona Christian Firestorm from Glendale, Arizona. And let's take a look at the visiting team first and the starting lineup. Number 0 is Saya Onekpoma from Naugatuck, Connecticut. He's a 6'4" junior guard. Number 1 is Trent Hudgens. He's a senior from Phoenix, Arizona, a transfer from Santa Clara University. He's a 6'1" senior. Dominic Gonzalez, the high-scoring guy we just talked about, is a 6'3", 175-pound graduate senior. He's from Glendale, Arizona, hometown there for him to play at Arizona Christian. Anthony Howell is a 6'7" forward, a senior from Youngstown, Ohio. Eric Nicholas, international player, 6'5" senior from Punta Gorda, Belize, and the coach, Jeff Rutter. For the home team, the Battlin Bears, it'll be Jesse Owens from West High. He's a 5'9" senior. Colton Spencer, 6'2" junior from Palmer, Alaska, Colony High School. Carter McCoy is a 205-pound, 6'5" junior from Chehalis, Washington. Jalen Lee wears number 23. He's a 6'9" junior from Las Vegas. Played at the College of the Sequoias. And rounding out the top five is Royce Robinson, a 6'5" redshirt freshman from Lewistown, Montana. And we're just about set to go with our second game of the day. If it's as exciting as the first one, we will have been blessed by some good basketball here tonight. I'm Herm Ellenboss, local yokel here in Billings. Been doing broadcasting since late 1990s, and always fun to bring a good game call for you here. Jumping center, it'll be Rocky Mountain College winning the tap from Jalen Lee, and they'll take it back to Jesse Owens, and we are underway with the Firestorm against the Battling Bears. Owens moves to the right, waits for the pick from McCoy. Drives through the lane, the kick out to the outside from Robinson is off target, and the rebound is stolen by the Firestorm. Up court it comes, and the lay-in for Dominic Gonzalez. He gets an early start on the offensive end after the fast breakdown court, after the stolen rebound. And up court come the Battlin Bears. Carter McCoy on the dribble. Posted up down low to Jalen Lee. Jalen Lee kicks it out to Spencer. He misses. Now at the line, the jumper goes, and the Battlin Bears tie it up. As Spencer, with a nice move to the paint there, drops in the jumper. Tied up at 2. Onekpoma back. Takes it over to Gonzalez. Long shot goes, everything falling early. Eric Nicholas says, here's one from Belize for you folks, and it's 5-2 Arizona Christian. Pressure in the backcourt. Jesse Owens blows right past it. Takes on Gonzalez. Now backs it out. Owens, skip pass from the left wing. That goes. We're tied up. Everything falling early. Royce Robinson drops it in. We're tied at 5. Here's Trent Hudgens. Drives to the basket. Takes it up strong and scores. 7-5 Firestorm. High-speed game to get things going here for a huge crowd here tonight. Colton Spencer works in the backcourt against Onekpoma. Has him on his hip all the way up court. Completes. Now over to Robinson. Robinson hesitates, drives, turns, shoots. No good. Tip back in. No good for Rocky as Carter McCoy came across, had a look at it, and thrown away. It'll be Rocky's tip, so it'll stay with Arizona Christian. 7-5. We've only been playing here for about 2 minutes and 44 seconds. From the outside, Onekpoma over to Hudgens. This crowd has raised their volume considerably here. Dribble through the lane by Howell. He'll back it out to Onekpoma. Pomo switches down low, drops it off. Blocked from behind by Rocky. Jalen Lee goes up and gets it. Loose ball on the floor, and we're going to see a jump ball. Awesome block from behind for Jalen Lee from Las Vegas. Coach Drykosen calls the play on defense. Trent Hudgens looks for the pass, gets it inside to Nicholas. Nicholas drives around the screen, leaves it backside for Howell. And delay of game called there for Arizona Christian. And Rocky will have a chance to tie. Carter McCoy will move over to the sideline and take it inbounds to Colton Spencer. Spencer will go one-on-one with Hudgens. Spencer approaches the timeline, blows past Hudgens. Now shoots it over to Robinson. Robinson hit the three to get us into the 5-5 tie. Dribble drive and a hang in the air. Colton Spencer draws the foul on the Firestorm. He'll go to the line. That foul will be against Trent Hudgens from Phoenix, Arizona. And at the line, Colton Spencer. First free throw off target. Colton comes up in front of the rim. This to make it a 1-point game. And second free throw won't happen. So the Firestorm get the equivalent of 2 misses out of Rock Mountain College as Hudgens brings it up, hands it off to Onekoma. Onekoma drives. And a charging call against Onekoma. Ran into a defender, and the charge comes in for Onekoma. 17:03 on the clock. I don't think we have to worry much about shot clocks in this game as Owens takes the inbounds pass for the Battlin Bears. Hesitation dribble, drives into the open court. Now takes it outside. It's open for three. Owens hits it. Rocky leads. Owens, the soft touch three from the right wing, and it's 8-7 Rocky. Hudgens drives past Spencer, pulls up in the lane, gets blocked. 2 blocks now for Jalen Lee. He goes high and knocks that one down. Robinson dribbles through the paint. Throws it with the left hand to the outside. There's a foul called on Arizona Christian. We're in the first half here of Rocky Mountain, Arizona Christian Firestorm basketball. And Rocky will have it under their own basket with Jesse Owens triggering the inbounds pass. It's got Jalen Lee over the top. Lee holds it. Works a dribble move. Knocked away in the open court. Dunkley dunks it. Jalen Dunkley lives up to his name there for the 1-point lead. I love that name. Colton Spencer loses it. Back to Dunkley. Nope, this time doesn't go. Eric Nicholas lays it in. 11-8, Arizona Christian. 15:59 to go in the first half. Here's Owens sliding to the top of the key, cuts it back, looks for an opening, drives on Dunkley, and lays it off the glass and in. What a great move for Jesse Owens. It's a 1-point game, 11-10. Trent Hudgens takes it over to Dunkley. Dunkley tries to get away from Robinson, leaves it in the wing. 3-point attempt, no good. Down low, up and in with a soft left hand for Eric Nicholas. 3-point lead for Arizona Christian. Owens and the Battling Bears will try to respond. Owens waits for the pick from Lee. Gets another pick from Lee. Lee looks to drop it off, doesn't. Bounce pass, they load up Lee down low. He's double teamed, dribbles away from the double team, skip pass to the opposite side. That's going to miss off the front rim from Royce Robinson. Rebound, Firestorm. Hudgens drives, leaves it down low. Powell puts it in on the give and go deep in the paint. And Colton Spencer brings it up. Over at the half line, now spins it back for the bank shot. Nope, it goes over the rim and in. So the answer from Colton Spencer. It's a 3-point game here at the Fortin Center. Dunkley holds it. Now he'll back it out. Anthony Howell holds it at the free throw line, hands it back to Dunkley. Dunkley, the jumper, he hits that one too. Lee Dunkley, he's got the slam, and now he's got the 15-foot jumper. He's got all the skills, folks, as Jesse Owens brings it up from the point guard position. He's got a double team on the top of that zone waiting for him. Skip pass. Colton Spencer for 3. That's off target. Rebound to Dunkley. He's everywhere. Up ahead, Onekoma pulls in. The follow slam takes that basket away. Little too much pizzazz there for the Firestorm. That was going to go in anyway, but instead it's taken away by the follow slam opportunity. We got a timeout. 17-12. Arizona Christian will be back. Rocky Mountain College has partnered with Irk Hotels for all of the 24-25 streaming. Based in Missoula, Montana, Irk Hotels has been managing and developing lodging properties in the northwestern region for more than 30 years. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. Currently, they manage over 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Irk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. Thank you, Irk Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. Quick shout out tonight to a man listening in Las Cruces, New Mexico, Ian Turner. Working hard to make the team at Oregon Mountain High School. So a big hello to Ian Turner listening in New Mexico tonight. He's got a good one to watch here tonight. Rocky ball out of the timeout. Luca Brooks in the game from Upton, Wyoming. He's a 6-footer. He will take it into Colton Spencer. Spencer weaves his way up court on Dunkley. Takes it all the way to the basket and scores. How about that tape? Colton Spencer coast to coast, and it's a 3-point game out of the timeout. Lorenzo Wright in the game now. This is Tavon Pierre-Louis. Down low, Lewis gets it, drives tough. Stolen by Rocky Mountain College. Robinson's alone for the dunk. Robinson flashes through the passing lane and gets the dunk on the other end. It's a 1-point game. Lorenzo Wright with the ball. Back to Dunkley. Almost stolen again, but a foul. Rocky has amped up their defense and clawed their way back into this one as we approach the halfway mark of the first half. That time a foul is going to get called on Royce Robinson from Lewistown. Dominic Gonzalez will inbounds for the Firestorm. Lorenzo Wright chases down that inbounds pass. Back to Gonzalez. Down low, Chukwa, left-handed floater, no good. Rebound to Rocky. Colton Spencer, who just had the take. Robinson, up fake. Rocky leads. Oh, Rocky Mountain College after the timeout. Wright, back at you. He pulls up from 15. In and out. Rebound Rocky. Royce Robinson flies in for the board. 1-point lead for the Battlin Bears. Throwaway for Rocky. Pierre-Louis takes it up strong for the reverse. Misses. Dunkley the follow. Jalik Dunkley too far underneath to live up to his name on that one, but he lays it in for the 1-point lead. Herm Ellenboss at the Fortin Center in Billings, Montana, on the campus of Rocky Mountain College. Royce Robinson swings it around to the left side. In and out on the long ball. Put back up and in, and one. Jalen Lee right there on the spot. Puts it up and in for the 1-point lead. He'll have a free throw coming up. And Mecky Jordan comes in from Thornton, Colorado. Number 10, 6'2", redshirt freshman. And at the line, Jalen Lee, who used his elevation skills there to get the putback and the foul. And a chance to give Rocky a 2-point lead here as Colton Spencer gets a break. Jesse Owens comes back in as Coach Dreikhausen rotates his point guards. And the follow is good, 21-19 on the made free throw. Rocky on top. They were trailing going into the media timeout. Lorenzo Wright to the side. Dribble drive. Pierre Lewis doesn't get it. Misses the layup. Tough rebound there for Onik Poma. And it'll be a foul on the sideline. High intensity basketball here, and the crowd is loving it. In the game prior to this, it turned into a 3-point win for Arizona Christian after a bipolar back-and-forth game all night. And back in the game comes Trent Hutchins, point guard for the Firestorm. Inbounds play to Wright. Wright goes to the left side to Onik Poma. Crossover move by Sa'a. The kick out, no good. Rebound on the backside by Pierre Lewis. He can't get the putback. And a fight on the end line. Who gets it? You can't even hear the whistle here. Huge student involvement across the way. They are making some noise as the football team is here tonight. They're usually pretty leather-lunged. That's meant as a compliment. Trent Hutchins will inbounds. Got to go over Jalen Lee. Gets that done out to Lorenzo Wright. Back to the outside. Dribble drive. Hutchins no good on the floater. This time Jalen Lee clears. And up court comes Nesbitt. Nesbitt through his legs, crosses over, fakes the three, to the outside, dribble drive for Jordan, in the lane, turns around, and makes the floater. Up and in, Rockies up by 4. Stolen. Jalen Lee comes out of nowhere to steal that pass, and Rockies got a fast break. Up ahead, down low it goes. Up and under move, and no good with a shot by Cade Erickson. Erickson had a good look. Might have rushed it just a hair, but at the pace of this game, who can blame him? 4-point lead for Rocky. Lorenzo Wright makes the jumper, and it's a 2-point game. Little pull-up by Lorenzo Wright from Ypsilanti, Michigan. Owens on the dribble. Uses the screen of Lee. Dribbles in Lee's direction. Leaves it for Nesbitt. Now down low, they post up Lee. They tried the weak side pass to Erickson. Wasn't there, but knocked out of bounds, and Rocky keeps it. Carter McCoy will come in for Lee. So McCoy from Chehalis, Washington will take his place in the game. Rocky sets up in the four-corner play. Jesse Owens will figure out who to throw it to here. He's got a deep receiver. Nesbitt from 3, no good. All Firestorm on the rebound. Trent Hutchins, full speed, up and under, no good. He gets fouled. That was a 40-yard dash football tryout speed there for Hutchins. Boy, he was at about the 4.0 mark on that one. And Hutchins earns a trip to the line. Got a chance to tie this up halfway through the first half. Here's Hutchins. Soft touch, makes it a 1-point game. .23 all on the line with a make. Nope, he misses it. 1-point lead for Rocky. Rebound to Erickson. Cross-court pass to Owens. Owens has a man on his wing, not going there. Owens crosses over, takes it down to the baseline, all the way through the paint. Outside to Erickson. Erickson misses, pops into the air, and the rebound is cleared. All Arizona Christian down court, but and that's the way it goes. Right into the basket for Lorenzo Wright, even though there was one defender back that got back, O'Mara Nesbitt. Nesbitt with the ball now as Rocky looks up at the scoreboard, trailing 24-23. Pull-up is good. Omari Nesbitt drops in the high arcing shot from 18. Rocky back up by 1, 25-24. Here's Hutchins. Nicholas. The handoff to Gonzalez. Gonzalez turns. S.A. Onikpama is going to get that shot down low for the lead and 1. Nope, that's going to be Anthony Howell. Nope, I was right the first time. 8s and 0s look alike when you have 70-year-old eyes, but we'll figure it out, folks. And at the line, Sa'a Onigpama from Naugatuck, Connecticut. He's got a follow opportunity here to make it a 2-point game and finds its way into the basket. 27-25. Rocky on offense. Colton Spencer back in the game at the point position. Uses the pick of McCoy. Spencer goes back to McCoy. McCoy back to Spencer. It's Robinson. Robinson gets taken out on a tough rebound by Oka Napama. Now he'll back it out. Crossover dribble, and he's got fouled. So many moves. Jordan had to stop one of them. And to the line. Not to the line. It'll be a inbounds play coming up from the end line. And Jalen Lee has seen enough from the bench, and he's going to come back into the game for the Battlin Bears. So Arizona Christian's ball. Onigpama will inbounds. And a lay-in, beautiful inbounds play. How about that? Sky high. Eric Nicholas lay-in. And Christian has turned this around to a 4-point lead after Rocky had the 4-point lead. Colton Spencer dribbles through the paint. Out to Owens for 3. That's good. That trims the lead. 1 point after the Owens rainbow. 29-28. Herm Ellenboss at the Fortin Center, which has a lot of intensity right now. Anthony Powell moves to the left. Hutchins into the paint. The floater in and out. Rebound cleared by Rocky as Robinson pulls it down. Here's Owens in the open court. Floater, no good. He gets taken out. And Jesse's going to think about that one. He got taken down hard, and Eric Nicholas can't believe there was a call on that one. And maybe they don't call that in Belize. But Eric Nicholas is going to get his first foul on that play. And Jesse Owens with a chance to tie it up with some free throws and maybe give Rocky the lead with completing a couple of them at the line here. Here's Owens. Nope, short-armed it. Soft touch, just a little too soft. And Owens has another look to tie it up at 29. Much better, nothing but net. 29-29, we're back to a new start here at the 8-minute mark of the first half. And up court comes Trent Hutchins. Hutchins, 6'1", Phoenix, Arizona, thrown away. Hutchins gets it back. Rocky out of position. Robinson down low, wide open, a missed layup for Howell. Howell point blank, can't drop it in. Open court, drive, Spencer. Owens from 3, put back, no good from Spencer. That was a golden opportunity for Colton Spencer to give Rocky a 2-point lead. Crossover by Hutchins. That falls in. What a nice spinner off the side glass. Try that in your driveway sometime. That was talent there, and the lead goes to Arizona Christian. Colton Spencer on the dribble. He'll drop it off to McCoy. McCoy stops, tries the up and under. He's covered. Now he backs it out to Spencer. Spencer up and under. 14 seconds on the shot clock. 7-minute mark. Down low, Jalen Lee. He's double teamed. He's drawn some attention. Colton Spencer, crossover hesitation move, steps into the shot, and it's long. Underneath, Robinson can't fight for the rebound. And a good job of clearing the boards for Anthony Howell. Firestorm up by 2. Dribble drive. Hutchins leaves it for the lay-in. Sweet give and go deep in the paint. Howell finishes. Billy Drykosen, coach of the Battlin Bears, wants to talk it over. Firestorm up by 4.
Fans, be sure to get your 50-50 raffle tickets. Proceeds to the student advertising. Tickets to be sold.
Well, with a timeout on the court, a reminder, Billings Hotel and Convention Center sponsors all timeout breaks for the 2024-25 season. Thank you from Rocky Mountain College to the Billings Hotel and Convention Center for your continued support. 4-point lead prompted the timeout from the Battlin Bears coaching staff. Arizona Christian, ranked number 6 in the nation, playing like it. New player in the game for Arizona Christian, that's Anthony Garza. He's a 6'8" senior from Surprise, Arizona. Carter McCoy will get set to inbounds against pressure from Arizona Christian. Owens takes it. Now the rest of the pressure backs off as Owen takes it one-on-one up court against Lorenzo Wright. Carter McCoy on the outside. Robinson down low. Tipped away. A steal by Arizona Christian. Fast pace up court. Lorenzo Wright kicks it to the corner. That's good. Too easy. And Gonzalez drops in the corner three on the fast break. A transition three for Arizona Christian. Makes it a 7-point game as Jesse Owens brings it up. Owens all the way to the basket. Tough angle way up on the drive. He hits the ground, but he gets some offense on the board for the Battlin Bears. Down low, Garza has it. He finds his man on the outside. Dominic Gonzalez back to Garza for the three. That's off target, back iron. Good box out over there by Colton Spencer as he backed his man way back. And no chance for Tucker Molina to get that board. 5-point deficit. Spencer makes it a 2-point deficit. Spencer, the pull-up three after the awesome box out on the other end. Defense leads to offense. And Arizona Christian will try to answer here. Down to Garza, the kick out the opposite way to Paul. Nope, that's Scott Dominic Gonzalez lighting it up for the Firestorm. Colton Spencer brings it up. Jalen Lee hangs around in the backcourt. Spencer, jump stop, back out to Spencer from Owens. Owens, top of the key, Robinson crosses over. Fall away, off target. There's Lee underneath, having trouble with the handle. He goes up and does what big, tall guys do. He throws it down to the applause of the fans, back to a 3-point game. The flush for Rocky Mountain College. Jalen Lee gets the fans into this one. Tucker Molina on the outside. That's off target, way short. And that ball's going to end up in the hands of Rocky. Colton Spencer out battles his box out man and takes it up court on Gonzalez. Spencer waits for the pick from Lee. Almost lost. Great pass when he's falling over the sideline to Jalen Lee. 15 seconds on the shot clock. 3-point deficit. Here's Lee, gets tripped on the way to the basket. And that'll be a foul on Arizona Christian. Dominic Gonzalez jumps to his feet and says, I didn't do anything. I just stood there and maybe stuck out a toe. I doubt it. It's just what happens in fast-paced, collision-based basketball in the lane. 4:04 left in the first half. Are you enjoying this one? Boy, it's good to see an awesome couple of teams like Rocky and Arizona Christian. Jesse Owens waits for the play to develop. Finally takes it outside to Robinson. Robinson will work on Garza. Crossover. He's got a lane to the basket. Pulls the left hand out. Sweeps it into the basket. 1-point game. Beautiful drive for the Battling Bears. Hudgens brings it up. Hudgens weaves his way through traffic. Now drives baseline. Comes out the other side. Goes to his man in the middle. And a response from the Firestorm from Anthony Howell on the good give Down low. Colton Spencer with an up fake, and he draws the foul on Lorenzo Wright. Free throws coming up here. 3-point game here at the Fortin Center. Herm Ellenboss on the microphone for you tonight. 3:30 on the halftime clock. Colton Spencer will have a chance to narrow this to a 1-point game. Spencer hits the first one. Garza will take a seat. Back in the game comes Jalik Dunkley, who has a dunk tonight, just in case anybody's wondering. That was his first basket of the game. Second one goes. Boy, Colton Spencer's playing a game. 41-40. Rocky draws within one. 3:25 to go in the first half. Hutchins brings it up for the Firestorm. Anthony Howell holds it. Drives after the fake, and a block from Lee, but a foul. Lee went absolutely ridiculous on that one. Knocked it away, but got body contact, and that will send the Firestorm to the line. So Anthony Howell at the line, 220-pound. I'm sure he appreciates me saying that. 6'7" senior from Youngstown, Ohio. I know if it was the girls' team, they don't put weights on the girls' rosters. He bricks the first one. He will back off and think about it. Cade Erickson back in the game for the Battling Bears from Broadview, Montana. That's about 20 miles down the road from where we are right now, maybe 25. Great hunting spot here in Montana. In the home of the Erickson family. One more shot for Howell. And he draws the second one in on a string. It's a 2-point game. And inbounds play by Carter McCoy, who's back in the game. Robinson brings it up. Everybody's slashing at him. He pulls up from 15, knocks it down. What a take for Robinson. Dribbles through 3 defenders, pulls it out, ties it up at 42 when he drops in the 15-foot jumper. Hutchins inside to Howell. The bomb coming back at you, knocked away. Colton Spencer has it for the Battling Bears. He'll weave his way up court on right. Go to the right side to Royce Robinson. Back to Spencer. 2:42 on the clock in the first half. The step back for Spencer. Bounces off the rim on the last bounce. Hutchins rips down the rebound for the Firestorm. Dribbles past the defenders. The kick out to the outside. That's going to fall off. And a collision inside. Who gets the call? Going to go against Cade Erickson. And with a 42-42 score in the bonus, that will send the man of the hour, Anthony Howell, who's been playing a great second half of the first half game, to the line with a chance to give Christian a 2-point lead. Anthony Howell just went 1 of 2. He missed another one. And the rebound for Rocky. Thrown away as he's falling out of bounds did Carter McCoy, but he made the play. And now Cade Erickson brings it up court. He's double teamed as he crosses the half line, and Dunkley still frozen in that who me expression at half court. So the missed free throw solidifies the current 42-42 score. And Rocky with a chance to answer at the line from Cade Erickson. Probably lots of Broadview fans here tonight. It's an easy drive. First one finds its way into the basket. Rocky takes the lead by 1. Into the game comes Amici Chukwu. Amici Chukwu. We'll figure it out. Jesse Owens hits the bench. Also coming in, Eric Nicholas. And Nicholas will set up in the low blocks. In case there's a miss from Mr. Erickson. And no way is Cade going to miss it in front of his home fans, and Rocky takes the 2-point lead at 2:14 of the first half. Trent Hutchins brings it up. Dribbles around the defense and gets blocked at the basket. Royce Robinson takes the carom. Up ahead comes Jordan. Jordan pulls it out. Finds Colton Spencer, who slides to the side. Hits the jumper from 10 for the 4-point lead. Started with a blocked shot by the Battlin Bears. And Christian is down by 4. Lorenzo Wright. Inside, down low, wide open for the flush is Eric Nicholas. Great spot from the outside, and Nicholas ran the perfect baseline move to make it a 2-point game. Colton Spencer brings it up on the run against Lorenzo Wright. Spencer has to give it up. Royce Robinson cuts it back, almost thrown away. It is, but hustle play keeps it alive. Spencer from the outside, no good. Weak side rebound to Rocky. Waits out the defense and misses it. Jordan waited out the defense and couldn't get it. To the basket, Hutchins is fouled. He'll have a chance to tie it up from the free throw line. Get your track shoes on to even watch this one. High-speed basketball. That's what you find here in the NAIA, especially with number 6 on the floor. Arizona Christian. Hutchins at the line to make it a 1-point game. Gets the first one. And one more for Hutchins. 65 ticks left on the halftime clock. Feel like I've watched a whole game already, and we're tied up at 46. Royce Robinson inbounds to Jordan, and Jordan gets a takedown on the sideline. That'll send him to the line, and a chance for Rocky for the quick response to give him back the 2-point lead. 2 shots coming up for Mecky Jordan. He's from Thornton, Colorado Mountain Range High School. See what Jordan can do here from the line. I think this is his first chance of the night. And no, he can't get it. Drops out. Rebound. Christian up ahead. Gonzalez drives to the basket. Block shot again, and another block on the inside for Carter McCoy. Owens brings it up. We're all tied up. 45 seconds to go. Owens with the crossover. Spins it back. Dribbles through the paint. The long shot by Robinson misses. Inside, Cade Erickson with a clear elbow. Takes it up strong, and it rolls out. One more shot for Jordan. He misses. 3 opportunities for the Battlin Bears. They all shoot against an unfriendly rim. 21 seconds to go in the half. Tied up at 46. Who takes the lead to the locker room? Billy Drykosen calling the play to his team on defense. Down to 10. No shot clock. Hutchins crosses over. The take up and in for the lead with 2 seconds. Great take, and at the buzzer, Owens throws the 90-footer. But the Hutchins take at the basket with 4 seconds left gives the Arizona Christian Firestorm the 2-point lead. What a great game we have going here in Billings, Montana. Thanks for joining us. We're going to pause, wait for the stats. Halftime coming up from Billings.
And get out to the 50-50 tickets. Winners next, $50 will be $228. Tonight's winning ticket, number 1010302. Again, that's 1010302. If you have a winning ticket for tonight, please report what your name is. Always the best music before your game day, you're on time. Imagine God as the frontier conference and the NAIA. The NAIA champions of America. Officials and fans to demonstrate what characters waiting for flames from using profanity and music. At all times. Thank you for your cooperation. Enjoy.
Well, we're at the 5-minute mark of our halftime break here. Boy, what a first half. I hope you have some fan adrenaline left for the second half, as back and forth we went, but never too much of a margin. And Arizona Christian with a late basket leads by 2, 48-46. Arizona Christian comes in 2-0 on the year. Rocky 1-0. One of those records will have a loss on it here after tonight, but these teams working hard to entertain our fans and our internet audience around the world here tonight. So glad to have you along. I'm Herm Ellenbosch, your host on this broadcast. Rocky Mountain College has partnered with Irk Hotels for all 2024-2025 streaming. Based in Missoula, Montana, Irk Hotels has been managing and developing lodging properties in the northwestern region for more than 30 years. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. They currently manage over 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Irk Hotels, they're dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and developing maximum value to their investors and partners. Rocky Mountain College Athletics offers a big thank you to Irk Hotels for your support. Well, let's take a look at our first half stats as we got a little time here. Teams starting to drift out again for the second half half of mayhem here at Rocky Mountain College. In the first half, leading scorer in the game was Colton Spencer for Rocky Mountain College with 13. He was backed up by Jesse Owens with 11, 11 for Royce Robinson, 5 for Jalen Lee, 2 each for Cade Erickson, Omar Nesbitt, and Mackay Jordan. I was just told how to pronounce that, and I blew it my first chance. Mackay Jordan, and he has family listening in Browning or watching in Browning tonight. So welcome to our broadcast, Browning, Montana. And let's see, for the Arizona Christian Firestorm, 9 for Hudgens, 8 for Gonzalez, 9 for Anthony Howell, 11 for Eric Nicholas, 2 for Lorenzo Wright, 6 for Jalik Dunkley, and that adds up to the 40 points. Onecroma has 3. 20-18 on rebounds. Rocky with the lead. Block shots, boy, there have been a bunch of them for Rocky Mountain College. 5 block shots in the first half for the Battlin Bears, 4 for Arizona Christian. And no, that's turnovers. 0 for Arizona Christian. And the leaders for Rocky Mountain College, number 20, kept flying high and knocking it out of the gym. He's got 2, and Jalen Lee also with 2. 3-pointers, 2 for Jesse Owens. He's 2 of 3 as a team. Rocky Mountain College, 4 of 14. For the Firestorm, Dominic Gonzalez has 2 as a team. The Firestorm are 3 for 7. Turnovers, 4 for the Firestorm, 5 for the Battling Bears. So a well-played, high-intensity game here for your Saturday night viewing pleasure on YouTube. First half shooting, 48.6 for Rocky, 51.3 for the Firestorm. Well, since we're back out there, we'll take one more short break and come back with buckle your seatbelts, second half action here from Billings, Montana. Arizona Christian hails from Glendale, Arizona. Enrollment of about 1,200, just a few people over that 1,200 mark. And they have earned the number 6 spot so far in NAIA polling, on their way to 2 wins against no losses. They have a battle on their hands here tonight. Their tightest game of the year so far, from looking at the box scores from the other 2 matches. Rocky opened strong last night, or 2 nights ago, with their first win of the year over Embry-Riddle, Prescott, Arizona. About a 15-point win there for Rocky Mountain College. What kind of second half do the Battlin Bears and the Firestorm have? Can they keep up this pace all night? I really don't doubt it. There are some athletes in front of us here tonight. And in the first half, leading scorer Colton Spencer, he's number 4 on your television screens there, walking out of the huddle last. We are just about set to go with our final 20 minutes of our doubleheader. Girls from Arizona Christian won the first one in a tight one. They won by 3 in a back-and-forth game before this. Spencer takes the opening pass and puts things in motion. He'll take it left side to McCoy, over to Jalen Lee, Jesse Owens in the corner. Royce Robinson, everybody touches the ball here. Robinson dribbles into trouble, takes it up to McCoy. McCoy gets stuffed. There's the first block of the game for the Firestorm. Just talked about them not having a block yet. The ball stays with the Battlin Bears, and Jesse Owens will get set on offense. Calls the play. Here comes Spencer off the pick. Instead, they take it over the top to Lee. Lee drives. Euro step. No, he's blocked. 2 blocks in the first possession for Rocky. All the way back down, up and in. And Arizona Christian up by 4 on the Eric Nicholas drive. End to end for Nicholas. He didn't slow down for anybody there. Here's Owens. Hesitation dribble. Onekpoma chases him off his shot. Spencer out on top. He's picked up by Hudgens. Spencer spin to the inside, misses on the jumper. There's Lee, and Lee puts it up and in. The answer from the Battling Bears on an offensive rebound by Jalen Lee. Trent Hutchins brings it up for the Firestorm. Top of the paint. Eric Nicholas. Outside it goes to Gonzalez. He nails his third 3 of the game for the Firestorm. The lead is 5. Colton Spencer back up court. To the right side, McCoy. Back to Owens. Owens finds Lee. Owens open for 3. That's off target. Good rebound offensive for Carter McCoy. He saves another possession for the Battlin Bears. Spencer uses all his moves. Finally, the fall away, and he misses. There's Jalen Lee with another offensive board. He's stripped as Hutchins picks his pocket on that rebound. 53-48. Bounce pass inside. The slam is blocked away by Jalen Lee. Eric Nicholas gets rejected on the baseline drive. Jesse Owens goes into hyperspeed, lays it in with a right-handed kiss shot off the glass. Took it in strong on the left side, laid it up off the glass with the right spin. He's been doing that every day of his life in practice. Dominic Gonzalez over to Onekpoma. At the elbow, Nicholas loses it. Rocky with a chance to get within 1 or tie it up. There's Owens down low, wild pass, back to Robinson. And Arizona Christian fights off that drive by Rocky. Hudgens down low. He's blocked and fouled on the inside. Jalen Lee could not do that cleanly. So that will send Eric Nicholas to the line for the Firestorm. Pretty fast-paced in the early part of the second half. Got a couple of guys puffing hard out there. And at the line, Eric Nicholas, perfect. The lead is 4. Pink Shoes honoring Breast Cancer Awareness Month, which was last month. Second one goes for Nicholas. They probably just feel good on them. 55, pretty big lead based on this game. Spencer all the way back at you and thrown away. Tried to hit the cutting Royce Robinson. That's going to bring a timeout from Bill Drykosen, and there will be some volume in this timeout after that throwaway there. 55-50, Arizona Christian, 17:07 mark of the second half, and we'll be back.
You're listening to Pregame Time. Visit the Frontier and consult fan You may also follow all the action on social media. And at the conference, this is game time.
Bears.
Big lead as far as this game is concerned, as Arizona Christian has pulled out to the 5-point lead. And Bill Drykosen calls his team over after the turnover. He tries to get his team to play in a little better rhythm here to keep up with the Firestorm here, who've been playing like a number 6 team in the second half. 17:05 to go in the game. Hutchins brings it up for the Firestorm. Got Spencer in his grill. Man-to-man defense for Rocky. Gonzalez. Howell drives. Lots of hands on top of that ball, and it'll be a jump ball. Gonzalez got caught with the ball down low, and Jalen Lee and Jesse Owens and a bunch of other guys had their hands all over that thing, but the ball stays with the Firestorm. Onik Poma crosses over on Robinson, takes it up for the short shot, weak side rebound, and boy, is Carter McCoy playing a good game for the Battlin Bears. Royce Robinson takes the pass across the timeline from Spencer. Robinson, skip pass to Owen. Jalen Lee trying to get open through the paint. Owen drives down low, tipped away. Carter McCoy gets lucky there as Rocky ends up with it. Spencer. Owens drives on a double team. Hangs on to the ball and a official's timeout. They reset the shot clock, and there was never a shot on goal. I heard him talking about it. Jeff Rudder. I could hear him in my left ear saying, what about the shot clock, as that ball went through the paint. Never had the advantage of a ball touching a rim there. And let's see what the call is. And we're going to have a timeout as the officials talk it over. Got a three-way conversation between the stripes there right in front of us as they try to sort out where that shot clock should be. Jeff Rudder thinks it should not have been reset. And now the final decision. So they go over to the scorekeeper's bench in front of me, and we will watch the scoreboard and see what we end up with here. Both teams wait patiently, grab a drink of water, get that recovery on their muscles for what's going to be required between now and the end of the game. Pretty intense conversation here. Not sure anyone knows for sure. They're just going to have to make a call and go from there and let them play on. And it looks like from facial expressions that Jeff Rudder lost the question. He's got a look on his face like, come on. He's eavesdropping on this conversation right in front of us. And we're going to take it in on the out. And they changed the shot clock. So Jeff Rudder did get that call reversed as far as resetting the shot clock. So 11 seconds on the shot clock for Rocky Mountain College. 5 points down. Royce Robinson, looping pass inside to Lee. Robinson with jump shot, in and out. All Christian under the board. So in spite of the shot clock issue, a one and done there for Rocky Mountain College. Onikpama cuts through the lane behind the pass. There's a steal for Owens. Owens has a breakaway. He'll take it up and lay it in. Big steal for Jesse Owens. 3-point game. Firestorm went to sleep on a simple pass, and Jesse made him pay. Hutchins drives, almost a steal, and a foul is called, much to the crowd's discontent, on Royce Robinson. He's a redshirt freshman from Lewistown, Montana, transferred from Montana State. Firestorm ball. Inbounds play to Onekoma. Toma drives. Onekoma, skip pass. Hutchins, good. Deep ball stretches into a 6-point lead. Hutchins on target from the deep right corner. Hesitation move for Spencer, looking for the back door. Not there this time to Carter McCoy. Here's Owens. Finds his man in the middle, Royce Robinson for the lay-in, and it falls in. Tried to get out of there, but finally fell through from the wishes of this big crowd. 58-54. Rocky trails by 4. Hutchins in the open court. The handoff from Howell. Back to Hutchins. Coach Rudder calls the play from the sideline. Here's Hutchins for another free. He's got 2 in a row. 6 points, 2 shots. Hutchins better be guarded. And the lead is the largest of the game, 61-64. Jesse Owens brings it up. Rocky needs to find their shot. Jesse Owens loses his footing, tipped away. Owens fights. It's going to be a jump ball, I think. Players all over the place. Kind of a pile up right in front of the football team. What's the call? Kind of a messy situation there. Hutchins gets ushered out of the pack. And let's see what the call is. The whistle on the play gives the ball back to Rocky. So Royce Robinson will inbound. Hutchins playing at a new level of intensity after that little mayhem there. And into the game comes Makai Jordan. My Browning fans will appreciate my careful pronunciation. Jordan inbounds to Spencer. Here comes the pick for McCoy. Spencer gets free. Long range shot is good. Nesbitt hits the shot off the bench. A long range missile goes down for Nesbitt, and it's a 4-point game. Rocky needs to see their shooting touch come back. Almost tossed away by Hutchins. Loose ball. Kick to the outside. Gonzalez drive, and Jalen Lee can't believe that's a foul. Jalen Lee went up with his left hand. 6'9" Lee got the swat. And on the line, it'll be Anthony Howell. Sa'a Onekoma. And we're going to have a timeout to talk things over. Billy Drykosen disagrees with that call. He calls a timeout just to have a visit with the head ref. He's done. Now he's back to the timeout. We're going to a timeout at 61-57 Firestorm. Back at the Fortin Center in Billings, Montana, number 6, Arizona Christian locked in a battle here with the Battling Bears. And we have a timeout on the court. Billings Hotel and Convention Center sponsors all timeout breaks for the 2024-25 season. A big thank you to Billings Hotel and Convention Center for your continued support. 13:45 remaining in this game. Arizona Christian's Firestorm has picked up their game just enough to be holding a lead for the last few minutes. And at the line, Sa'a Onekoma for a couple of free throws. 62-57. from Naugatuck, Connecticut. This for the 2-for-2, doesn't get it. Rebound to Nesbitt. Nesbitt just had the 3. He gets a double team as he crosses the half line. Jalen Lee wonders where to go with it. Gets it out to Colton Spencer. Spencer holds it outside. 17 on the shot clock. It's Billy Drykosen in his ear with a play. Here's Spencer for the pull-up. That's short. Rebound to the Firestorm. Hutchins all the way up court. A swat from behind, doesn't get there, and a lay-in for the Firestorm. And the biggest lead of the game again, 64-57. Colton Spencer. Bounce pass down low. He finds Lee, who spins to the basket. He's fouled on the floor as he drives through the paint. And Anthony Howell raises his hand. See if the referee agrees. Nope, they're not going to agree. It was Gonzalez, even though Howell raised his hand. An arrest for Carter McCoy as he hits the bench. Omari Nesbitt getting some good playing time. Already hit a 3 in this one. Had some hustle plays. Jalen Lee fakes a move. Turns outside to Erickson. Nesbitt rather. Erickson, Nesbitt, hesitation dribble, drives paint. Fall away jumper, falls out. Rebound to Rocky. Down low, it's Jalen Lee who gets fouled. That hung on the rim. The Firestorm rebounders went up and down while the ball was deciding what to do. And Jalen Lee had the timing right. He'll go to the line. Boy, anything to slow down the momentum of this second half. That's the first foul on Anthony Howell. Lee at the line. Perfect on the first. And back into the game for the second time. Tavon Pierre-Louis. To the bench goes Anthony Howell. Jalen Lee with a chance to make it a 7-point game, and he does. 5-point game, rather. First grade teacher would be unhappy with me for that quick math. On the outside, Christian with the ball. Pierre-Louis, big guy out on top. Hands it back to Lorenzo Wright. Had some good minutes in the first half. Boy, a little trail step there. Looked like a travel. Baseline drive. The sweet shot from the outside. Nicholas can't hit it. The Firestorm get a new shot clock. That's off the leg of Jesse Owens. Nesbitt pulls up for 3. No good. Weak side rebound to Cade Erickson. He is fouled. Erickson ran the floor and got the weak side rebound and kept the possession alive for his team. 64-59. Rocky hanging in there throughout the night. Here comes Royce Robinson back into the game for the Battling Bears. Is that going to be free throws? They're lined up. Yep, it's going to be free throws for Makai Jordan. Nope, it isn't. I didn't think that was going to be free throws. Jesse Owens sets up on the end line. He's guarded by Lorenzo Wright. Waits for things to develop. Jordan goes to the floor. Nesbitt takes the deep pass near half court. 12-minute mark in the game. Nesbitt. Jordan for 3. That's off target. Tough rebound inside by 260-pound Pierre-Louis. Lewis trails the play. Gonzalez drives, dishes out. The 3 ball doesn't go for Wright. Rebound to Rocky. All alone is Jesse Owens, who released and scores. Jesse Owens released after that rebound, and he had a wide open shot. 64-61, tipped away, foul on Jordan. 11-26. Coach Drykosen tells his team, at least on that play, a little too tight on the defense. Most of the crowd probably realized that. Jordan in the grill of Gonzalez, tipped away. They'll do it all over again. Gonzalez finds his man Wright out on the floor. Wright sets up the play to the left side. Down low, dribble drive, knocking off the defender, and a foul on the floor before the shot. Erickson got pushed back about 3 steps on that hard lower the shoulder dribble drive. And the score remains 64-61. That's the 3rd foul on Cade Erickson. Gonzalez, a foul on that shot. It's going to go against Jordan. Pierre Lewis got the ball. Jordan went up and contested. At the line, Tavon Pierre Lewis. That's the Erickson, rather, on that call. His 4th foul. It's going to bring in Jalen Lee before Billy Dry goes and loses Erickson for the game. This game is kind of clunked to a slower pace here in the second half as Garza comes into the game for the Firestorm. And Sa'a Onekpoma comes into the game as well. And Onekpoma will stay on the outside. The shot goes from the free throw line for Pierre Lewis, 66-61. Here's Nesbitt. High-speed dribble down court. Now he'll back it out. Looks for something to open up. Swings it around to the right side. Now Nesbitt pulls up for the shot. Off target. And it's all Garza underneath. Lorenzo Wright brings it up. Hudgens trails the play. Crosses over. Looks for a lane. Stolen by Royce Robinson. Thrown away. Onekpoma goes for the shot. A block on the inside. They're going to call it a foul. And Jalen Lee doesn't like the call. Let's see what his count is on fouls. Jalen Lee picks up his 4th foul. Still 10 minutes plus in this game. And at the line, Sa'a Onekpoma. He's got a couple of shots. He can stretch this back to a 7-point lead if he can hit them both. Onekpoma got the first one. And Carter McCoy will come back in for the Battlin Bears, replacing Jalen Lee. Also back in the game for the Firestorm, Jalik Dunkley. Holton Spencer will come back in. And to the bench will go Nesbitt after some really good minutes out there for the Battlin Bears. At the line, Onekpoma for the second shot, and he bricks the second one. Rebound inside, Pierre Lewis up and in. He broke through the box out like it wasn't there and gets the putback for the 8-point lead. Now a tip away the other side by Pierre Lewis. And Billy Drykosen wants to talk it over. A little bit of a meltdown here for the Battlin Bears. 69-61 Firestorm. We'll be back. Arizona Christian sitting on their largest lead of the game. That's an 8-point lead. Still 10.5 to go in this battle here in Billings. Rocky ball, Colton Spencer will inbounds the ball, sets up the four-corner inbounds play. Firestorm man-to-manning it. Looper shot into Carter McCoy. Stolen. Nope. There's the lay-in by McCoy. Second effort goes. McCoy all world on that one. And gets the follow put in for the Battlin Bears. Trent Hudgens brings it up. All McCoy on that sequence there for the Bears. Dribble drive for Dunkley, and he gets a takeout there, and he draws the offensive foul as a hard trip to the floor for Carter McCoy. Boy, he went down hard. Probably cleared the stars out of his head. On one end, he elevates twice to get the put in on the rebound. On the other end, he takes a charge. He's kind of taken over this last 20 seconds here of the game. And Jordan will hit the bench as into the game for Rocky comes A.J. Wilson. First time in the game. He's from Miami Gardens, Florida. He will get some PT here as he brings it into Jesse Owens. Owens blows past Howell, now backs it out. Carter McCoy hands it off. Royce Robinson for three. Bricks it. Rebound, another offensive board for Carter McCoy. Dribble drive, up and in on the floater for Colton Spencer. Rocky fighting back, 69-65 out of the Bill Drykosen timeout. Hudgens open for three. Yes, he answers. The heartbreaker beyond the three-point arc on the follow three by Trent Hudgens. 72-65. Colton Spencer will bring it up. Blowing past Anthony Howell. Now Jesse Owens, little up fake, the kick out from the corner. Robinson, no good. There's McCoy again. The follow, is it a turnaround play? Nope, the follow three didn't go after another Carter McCoy offensive rebound. 72-65, 9-minute mark. Trent Hudgens and Dunkley play catch. Down on the baseline, lots of room in the paint. That's up and in by Onik Poma, and he's fouled. Onik Poma had room to run on the left wing, spun his way to the open pass, up and in, and a chance to move this to a 10-point lead for Arizona Christian. That weak side play for Onik Poma worked out well for him. And now a trip to the line for Onik Poma. (74-65). Still over 8.5 minutes to go. That's good. A 10-point lead on the three-point play by Onik Poma. Jesse Owens brings the ball up. Rocky needs to get back into their rhythm. A.J. Wilson on the outside. Here's Spencer. Spencer drives into a defender, turns the corner, stops, gets fouled. He'll go to the line. The hard foul by Onik Poma. Onik Poma got a little pop in the nose there on that one. And Colton Spencer, boy, does he have a lot of moves. I would hate, this is talking about my prime if there ever was one. I would hate to guard him one-on-one. He's got so many looks and moves, and he's doing that to really good players. And he earned a trip to the line with the most recent one there on your YouTube channel. Spencer at the line for two. First one, perfect. Colton Spencer makes it a single-digit lead. To the bench goes Onik Poma. And he'll be replaced by Dominic Gonzalez. One more for Spencer. Nope, he missed one. Rebound ripped down by Anthony Howell. 9-point lead as we head to the 8.5-minute mark here at the Fortin Center. Trent Hudgens brings it up. Right side, Dunkley. Dunkley has it again. The top part of that zone slides over to play some D. Hutchins plays around with the ball, doesn't lose it. Gonzalez, dribble drive, Howell, floater, no good. Fight for the rebound, and over the back on Garza, gives the ball back to Rocky. So a chance for Rocky to cut into that 9-point lead here before things get too close to home at the finish line. Jesse Owens crosses over, takes it strong, stops, long back foot there, and timeout on the floor. Big step there by Owens. I think he avoided the turnover. We will find out. Timeout on the floor. The Firestorm with a 9-point lead on the Battling Bears.
It's game time.
So it's Rocky ball. So Jesse avoided the turnover on that long step before the timeout. And Royce Robinson inbounds to Jalen Lee. Now turns to the basket, steps inside, gets blocked, and run off his shot by Garza. Hutchins brings it up. 7:45 remaining. Tipped away. Colton Spencer with a big play on an alley-oop attempt on the back door. Spencer backs up and shoots. No good. Too good of an opportunity to get a turnaround play there, and the three-pointer doesn't go. And up court comes Trent Hutchins. Hutchins to the left side. Gonzalez to the baseline for Garza. That spins out of the basket. Tip back into the corner. Garza makes the grab. Top of the key, Hutchins. He's shadowed by Owens. Bullet pass inside. That's up and in on the left-handed reverse by Howell. And the largest lead of the game now, 77-66. Spencer takes the inbounds pass. Rocky was down by 2 to the Firestorm at the half. It's ballooned a little bit more here in the second half. Spencer grabs it, and he gets smothered on that shot. Trent Hutchins goes up and gets a hand on top of that ball on the drive by Colton Spencer. We're going the other way for free throws. I believe it's Howell that will be shooting the freebies here. First foul on Colton Spencer. How do you play his position and only have one foul this deep into the game? I mean, he is all over the place. No good on the free throw. The ball is grabbed by Carter McCoy. Thrown away on the breakout by A.J. Wilson. It'll stay Rocky's ball. Some fans got a quick look at the ball there. Might have a, what kind of ball is it? Hoyt? I don't know. We might have a basketball print on their face there. Billy D wants a timeout. He's trailing with his team with 6:40 to go by 11, and we'll be back. Well, earlier today in the opener, the Arizona Christian Firestorm women got a 3-point win. That was back and forth the entire game. At the end, the turnover gave up the Battlin Bears' only chance to tie it up. And Arizona Christian's men trying to make it a sweep here at the Fortin Center. A.J. Wilson takes it in to Jesse Owens. Jalik Dunkley out there. Wilson takes it, pulls up for three. That's off target. Good rebound out there by Howell, who's everywhere right now. Making every play. Time ticking away on the Battling Bears' hopes tonight. Trent Hudgens holds it outside. Rocky zoning it up. Howell to the basket. Easy. Up on Lee, and I think that's it for Lee. Howell, a drop step in the face of Jalen Lee. And unless it's number 5, Jalen Lee takes his seat. That'll bring in Cade Erickson for the rest of the night. And an and one coming up here for Anthony Howell. There was quite the lane there. Jalen Lee did what he could to fill it without committing the foul, but he will take a seat at the 6:15 mark with his 5th foul. Howell at the line for the and one to take the Firestorm to 80 if he can convert. 14-point lead. The lead's been getting away from Rocky. No, it doesn't go. And Carter McCoy, another big rebound. He gets up and gets that ball no matter how high it is. Oh, and dribbles into the defense, draws the foul. That's number 6 on the Firestorm. So the next foul on the Firestorm will put Rocky on the line the rest of the night. Rocky's already in the double bonus. Carter McCoy hands it back to Jesse. No shots falling here for Rocky in the late stage of this game. Hutchins brings it up inside 6 minutes. Over to Onekpoma. No look pass the other way to Gonzalez. Top of the key thrown away. Jesse Owens just standing there, gets a gift from the Firestorm. Now drives, floats, no good. Air ball at the end of that brilliant play right up to that shot. Hutchins up ahead. Gonzalez. Firestorm can take the ear out of the ball now. They got a 13-point lead. Here's Howell. Nice catch and lays it in. Everything falling for the Firestorm as he stretched his arm way out to the right and laid it in over the defender. Jesse Owens, dribble drive, the kick out. Colton Spencer for 3. Finally, something good happens from the offensive department for Rocky as Colton Spencer hits the trailing 3 on the assist from Jesse Owens. Onekpoma on the outside, on the dribble, over to Hutchins. Inside 5 minutes. Onekpoma, dribble drive, loses it halfway up, hits the short arm, and then a foul on the rebound. Eric Nicholas was there, and A.J. Wilson came around from behind, committed the foul. 12-point lead for Arizona Christian. It's getting a little wild in here, the deeper we get into this one. And at the line for Arizona Christian, Eric Nicholas.
Wait for your screen.
First foul on A.J. Wilson.
Right? So.
And Nicholas lines up the free throw and hits it. And a lot of folks on the Firestorm team have really stepped it up here in the second half as they have run away from Rocky to the 13-point lead here with 4:45 to go. Second one also good. And let's see Howell now with 17 in the game. Seems like more than that. Colton Spencer dribble drive, runs into a double team, and gets bailed out with a foul. Eric Nicholas is raising his hands like, wonder what happened there. It's not on him. Call it for Onekpoma. That's the 4th foul on Onekpoma. And waiting to shoot, Colton Spencer. .435 on the clock. And that rolls out for Spencer. Frustration all over his face as he backs up. Great first half for Rocky, but Arizona Christian has been wearing them down here in the second half. They post up Howell. Howell, the drop step and the lay in. Boy, was that pretty. And Rocky didn't foul that time. Little jump stop, drop step, whatever you want to call it. And he finishes with a lay in from 2 feet. Anthony Howell at his best there. Outside to Carter McCoy. Hands it off to Colton Spencer. Spencer drives. He's got a lane. Puts it up. No good. The putback, no good. Erickson, third time, no. And cleared by Eric Nicholas. Cade Erickson, 3 looks there and could not get it going. And Billy Drykosen telling me in the interview during halftime of the girls' game that Rocky is 0-4 against the Firestorm, coached by a friend of his, Jeff Rutter. Well, looks like it's going to be 0-5 unless we get a dramatic turnaround in the next 350. We'll be back.
Stadium status.
As I mentioned earlier in this broadcast, my colleague here on local high school sports, Rocky Erickson, made the trip down to Glendale to call the Arizona Christian Montana Tech football game. So he should be about midway through the second half at this point. He took a plane and said, hey, let's do this on SWX here locally. And might be okay if you want to tune over there now, as this one's mystery is diminishing. Howell to the outside, 3-pointer. Lorenzo Wright with a rainbow. And it's a 19-point lead with 3.5 to go. Jordan. Carter McCoy. A.J. Wilson crosses over. Gets his man on the backside. Nesbitt crosses over. Kicks it out to Erickson. Lost the handle. Back to Carter McCoy. Great defense late in the game by the Firestorm. The jumper doesn't go. Perfect box out by the Firestorm. And up court comes Lorenzo Wright. 2:59 on the game clock. Lorenzo Wright. Charging foul. He brushed off A.J. Wilson down in the corner, right in front of the referee. And that's going to go against the Firestorm. Herm Ellenboss here at the Fortin Center. Glad to have you along throughout the afternoon and evening on the Rocky Mountain College Athletics YouTube channel. Such a cool thing to be able to watch what happens here locally in Billings, Montana, all over the world. And we're glad to have you along and appreciate your support. Jordan brings it up. He'll back it out to Carter McCoy. Crossover by Nesbitt. He loses it off his knee. Turnover. On the scoreboard, 88-69. New player in the game, Tyler Silva for the Firestorm. And also for Rocky Mountain College, Cameron Quinnell from New Zealand. Another country heard from here tonight. We've had Belize and now New Zealand. And up court will come Tyler Silva on the dribble. Dunkley holds it. Howell has had a great second half. Looks for the backdoor cut, not there. Now he goes to Silva, who steps through the lane, loses the ball. Stolen by Rocky. Up ahead, A.J. Wilson. Howell goes for the block, doesn't get it. And Rocky makes the 70-point mark. 17-point lead as we wind down this game. Boy, Howell was close to getting something on that as he chased down that play from behind. Silva out on the floor. He's a junior guard. Howell at the elbow. Guarded there by Cameron Quinnell, stolen by Rocky. Another chance to score 2 baskets in a row. Nesbitt, the 3 will go for Quinnell. It's a thrill for Quinnell. C trails the play and gets the feed and the 3. It's now a 14-point game with 90 seconds to go. Howell holds it on top of the key, looks for the backdoor cut, not there. Silva back out to Howell. They run a little time-consuming play. Lorenzo Wright doesn't get it. Pushed out of bounds from behind by Dunkley, but it's going to go Rocky's way. Jordan had position. And Dunkley pushed that off his hand out of bounds, and the ball goes back to Rocky with 83 seconds to go. And that'll be the end of the night for Eric Nicholas. From the Firestorm, Cade Erickson holds it out there. Nesbitt comes off the pick, gets the ball. Now he's got to work it up against the double team, picks up his dribble, gets it up to Quinnell. Jordan in the corner, takes it up for the fade. No. Rebound down low, and going to stay Rocky's way. Silva could not control that rebound, stepped on the line with 69 seconds to go. Little cleanup duty there with the mop at the end of that as these guys are working hard, and we're going to see the return of Tavon Pierre-Louis. Silva heads to the bench. And Pierre-Louis comes in. Quinnell, up fake, lay in, pulls it in. How about Quinnell off the bench? Sweet moves. He's from New Zealand. And doing a great job here. He's got the lead down to 12, but only under a minute to go. Pierre-Louis, one of the bigger guys in the building. Up and no good on the hang-in-the-air shot by Dunkley. Rocky with a chance to make it a 10-point game. Trip from behind. Jordan falls face forward to the top of the key. Makai Jordan. That's going to produce a free throw opportunity. And it's one of those games where the final score will not be as close as it appears. As Arizona Christian was up to 19, and Rocky's been cleaning up against Arizona Christian with their second team out there. First one good for Jordan as he sees Howell slide by his feet. So there's 11. And back in the game comes Anthony Garza. He replaces Anthony Howell. Garza, 6'8", senior from Surprise, Arizona. Can Jordan make it a 10-point game? Yep, no problem. Every basket counts. He knocks it down, and Rocky's at 78. 34 seconds to go here from the Fortin Center. Trent Hudgens still in the game for the Firestorm. A.J. Wilson gets picked off by Garza. The drive to the basket. Here's a chance to get into single digits. Jordan in the open court. The three-point play, no good. Firestorm under the board. Wilson another chance. It's good. And it's going to be a 7-point game with 10 seconds to go. How about the late game comeback to make this more respectable? 6 seconds on the clock. Firestorm are going to try to wrap this up on the dribble. First, an A.J. Wilson foul. So that kept this from being sayonara for Saturday night basketball, second day in November. And that will bring in Tyler Silva for the last 4 seconds. Second foul on Trent Hudgens. He got a lot of extra time out there. Hudgens started the game at the point guard position, kept playing right to the end, but furious rally at the end of this. That's the first stoppage of that as Lorenzo Wright puts in the first free throw. Just 4.7 left on the clock, and our doubleheader will finish with a sweep by the Arizona Christian Firestorm. Jordan inbounds after the 2 made free throws. Nesbitt, the pull-up from 15 at the buzzer, falls off, and our final score, Arizona Christian, number 6 in the nation, wins over Rocky in a hard-fought game, 90-81 for their third win. Rocky falls to 1-1, and we'll take a short break and come back with our final stats and wrap up our fun day here at the Fortin Center. Rocky Mountain College has partnered with Irk Hotels for all of 24 and 25 streaming. Based in Missoula, Montana, Irk Hotels has been managing and developing lodging properties in the Northwest region for more than 30 years. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. They currently manage over 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Irk Hotels, they're dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. Thank you, Irk Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. Well, we've got our final stat package here. Leading scorer on the night, a couple of them. For Rocky Mountain College, Colton Spencer with 19. And for the Firestorm, Anthony Howell. I told you he was having a great second half. He picked up 19 points, closely followed by Trent Hutchins with 18. 17 for Eric Nicholas. Just a well-balanced, talented program are the Arizona Christian Firestorm. 8 for Onik Poma, 7 for Lorenzo Wright, 6 for Jalik Dunkley. He got a dunk on his first play of the game and was held to 4 the rest of the way. 4 for Tavon Pierre-Lewis. On the night, Arizona Christian shot 53%. Hard to beat that. And from the three-point line, 53%. Free throws, 69%. 3 block shots for Arizona Christian. 8 steals, 18 assists, 38 rebounds, led by 2 players with 8, Anthony Howell and Eric Nicholas. And in the free throw department, the Arizona Christian Firestorm were 8 of 15. For the Battlin Bears, 19 for Colton Spencer, 17 for Jesse Owens, 13 for Royce Robinson, 9 for Jalen Lee, 5 for Nesbitt, 5 for Wilson, 4 for Jordan. Quinnell came off the bench late, had 5 points, and 2 for Cade Erickson, and 2 for Carter McCoy. Jalen Lee fouled out with 9 points. The leading rebounder on the night for Rocky was Carter McCoy. He was flying everywhere all night long, extending his leap beyond that of everybody else, and he finished with 13 boards out of the 39 for Rocky Mountain College. And for the Firestorm, 38 boards on the night, and they were led by Nicholas with 2 and Howell with 2. Rocky shot 39.7 on the game, and from behind the arc, 28.6%. Well, coming up next for Rocky Mountain College, they will play Montana State University. They have about 11 days off, I believe it is. It's coming up on November 13th. They will be at Montana State University Billings. For those of you from Glendale, that's about 2 miles down the road here. And Arizona Christian will play at Carroll on Monday. So a sweep for the Arizona Christian Firestorm here tonight, as the Arizona Christian Firestorm won by 3 in the girls' game and win by 9 in the men's game. That's going to do it for me for our matinee basketball on the Rocky Mountain Athletic YouTube channel. I'm Herm Ellenboss. Good night, everybody. Thanks, appreciate it.
Got it. They're done. We're good. So, see Monday. I'm gonna tear down. I'm gonna go shut the stream off. I'm gonna tear packets. We could. Do you want to roll the cart over there of staff stuff on there? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go turn that stuff off. I don't want to.